is lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk and walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Good morning and welcome. Especially at the FIFA World. Good morning and welcome to today's edition of 360 Sports, sponsored by Betano. What a weekend we experienced in the world of sport, especially at the FIFA World Cup. Trust us this morning to bring you up to speed. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC and the MIC. The Betano World Cup Prediction Challenge continues. 360 Sport today is brought to you courtesy of Betano.
Last boss. Enter with your change, oh.
Driver, wait, oh. Today, do fast now.
Boss, no feel leave us, Joe.
Make we bet.
Time no dey wait for person, oh. Now why for Betano, everything are sharp. Play, cash out, and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Football fans, football lovers, now time be this, so the FIFA World Cup is here, and every match na drama, every goal na celebration, every prediction fit become your winning moment. This World Cup season, Betano they bring something special for every football fan across Nigeria. Introducing the Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Yes, you heard me right. Think you sabi football pass your friends? Think you fit predict correct score? Think you know who go win today's big match? Then this challenge now for you. Here is how it works. Listen closely to this show and our World Cup updates. When we announce the prediction challenge, simply predict the outcome of the featured match. Tell us who go win, what thing go be the scoreline, or who go score first. Get it right and you could walk away with amazing prizes courtesy of Betano. No be only football gist again, no. Your football knowledge fit pay you back. Whether na Brazil, Argentina, England, France, or any team where they chase World Cup glory, every match fit become your winning moment. So keep your ears locked to the station, keep your predictions ready, and get set to join thousands of football fans across Nigeria in the biggest radio prediction challenge of the World Cup, Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Predict, win, and celebrate football the Betano way.
Betano.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
Let's begin the show this morning by bringing you this Nigeria Premier Football League story. We understand that Kano Pillars have appointed Daniel Ogumodede as their new technical advisor ahead of the 2026-2027 Nigeria Premier Football League season. The four-time MPFL champions confirmed the appointment at the weekend, with the tactician expected to sign a 2-year contract. The 46-year-old assistant coach of the Super Eagles joins after a successful spell at Remo Stars, where he guided the club to its first MPFL title in the 2024-2025 campaign. He stepped down last season after the club went on a very huge surprising relegation to the Nigerian National League. Let's tell you that Nigeria's Flamingos have it all to do in the second leg after securing a hard-fought 3-2 win over Benin Republic in the first leg of their final qualifying round for the 2026 FIFA Under-17 Women's World Cup in Ikene on Saturday. The visitors scored first, but the Nigerian Under-17 girls rebounded well to seal a narrow but crucial first leg victory. Both teams will meet again in the decisive second leg in Lomé, Togo this weekend, with the place at the 2026 FIFA Under-17 Women's World Cup at stake. And to the Super Eagles of Nigeria, reports have emerged that the National Sport Commission, NSC, and the Nigeria Football Federation, NFF, are yet to officially extend the contract of Super Eagles head coach Eric Schell. Chairman of the NSC, Shehu Diko, had announced in June that the coach would remain in charge of the three-time African champions after all parties had reportedly agreed on a new contract, and that Schell had been handed the additional responsibility of leading Nigeria's under-23 national team as preparations begin for the football event of the 2028 Olympic Games. However, a report from the BBC has disputed those claims, insisting that no contract extension has been agreed, a situation that explains the absence of any official announcement from the NFF. The report further claimed that the NFF is facing stiff competition to retain the services of the coach, with several African national teams and clubs in North Africa monitoring his situation. And it's time for us to do the Niger Players Watch segment on the show. Turkish Super League side Trabzonspor have rejected a second bid from Premier League club Fulham for Super Eagles defender Chibuke Nwawu, insisting they will not sanction a sale below the evaluation of the player. According to report from Turkey, Fulham's improved offer of around 28 million euros has been turned down, with the club holding out for a fee between 30 and 35 million euros. Fulham had previously seen an opening 20 million euros bid rejected last month. Manchester United are considering a move for Super Eagles captain Wilfred Ndidi as a potential replacement for Casemiro, who has left the club, though the Red Devils face competition from Hull City for the Besiktas midfielder's signature. Besiktas has placed an 8 million euros valuation on the midfielder and willing to listen to offers. Newly promoted Premier League side Hull City are also monitoring his situation alongside interest from Saudi Pro League clubs. And talking about Saudi Arabia, Arabian big spenders Al Hilal are ready to spend top dollars on Victor Osimhen. Al Hilal are one of two teams who want to put on the table a staggering 125 million euros for the Galatasaray striker. In case you just tuned in, welcome to today's edition of 360 Sport. Quickly, let's move on to other sport. In athletics, Nigeria's sprint hurdler Toby Amushon finished second in the women's 100 meters hurdles at the Diamond League Prefontaine Classic in Oregon, USA. Amushon delivered another strong performance against a world-class field, crossing the finish line in 12.34 seconds to secure second place. The second place finish extends Amushon's encouraging run of form as she continues to build momentum ahead of upcoming international championships. Also at the weekend, Nigerian sprint sensation Koinsola Ajayi stunned a star-studded lineup on Saturday to win the men's 100-meter event at the same event. The 21-year-old crossed the finish line in a blistering 9.84 seconds to equal his own Nigerian national record on his debut on the Diamond League circuit. The race saw Ajayi defeat Jamaica's Oblique Seville, the reigning world champion. And in basketball, Nigeria's senior men's basketball team, D Tigers, produced another commanding display on Sunday, defeating Rwanda 106 to 62 points to complete a flawless qualifying window and secure passage through the second round of the FIBA Basketball World Cup African qualifiers. The emphatic victory ensured Nigeria finished the three-game window with a perfect record, having earlier defeated Tunisia and Guinea. D Tigers had opened the campaign with an 84 to 81 win over Tunisia and followed with a dramatic 80 to 79 comeback win against Guinea. Having completed the first phase in impressive fashion, D Tigers will now shift their attention to the second round of the African qualifiers. And in tennis, the weekend saw Wimbledon's middle weekend recording historic milestones and massive upsets, headlined by Naomi Osaka defeating world number one Aryna Sabalenka and Novak Djokovic breaking Roger Federer's all-time record of 106 singles wins at the All England Club. The first week concluded with a highly chaotic women's draw that saw defending champion Iga Swiatek and second seed Elena Rybakina suffer stunning third round eliminations. Also at the weekend, Jessica Pegula and Carol won and no yellow card was issued. And so we had three persons who got points. Christian Chibueze Umenwa from Port Harcourt got 10 points. Bertram Topman Akujo from Imo State got 10 points as well. And Raymond Ona from Port Harcourt also got 10 points. But let me inform you that Christian Chibueze Umenwa from Port Harcourt is the current leader in the Port Harcourt/Owerri Betano leaderboard with 30 points. Of course, the grand star prize for the top predictor at the end of this World Cup prediction challenge and the World Cup tournament proper is a brand new Samsung phone. You have about about 2 more weeks to get your predictions correct and win points to stand top on the leaderboard. So get going. And talking about winning points, winning gifts, courtesy of our sponsors, win exciting gifts today and also gain points to put you on the leaderboard for a grand star prize. Let's give you the question for today, July 6th. How many players have scored 7 goals at this World Cup? The first correct answer with the fastest time wins. Send your answer plus your full name and location to 0915-707-9506. SMS and WhatsApp entries are allowed. And on to the leaderboard predictions for today, July 6th. The feature match is Portugal against Spain. The game is 8 p.m. tonight, Nigerian time. And we're asking you to predict 2 things. 1, predict the correct scoreline. 2, predict the number of shots on targets in the game. Again, the feature match is Portugal against Spain tonight, 8 p.m. Predict 1, the correct scoreline. 2, the total number of shots on target in the game. Each prediction will give you 10 points. The star prize, once again, is a Samsung smartphone for the top predictor at the end of the FIFA World Cup. So, send your answer to the merchandise question and your predictions to the Betano leaderboard predictions plus your full name and your location to 0915-707-9506. Again, 0915-707-9506. SMS and WhatsApp entries are allowed. The deadline to send in your answer and your predictions is 7 p.m. Nigerian time tonight before the game starts by 8 p.m. Good luck.
Last boss, oh, last boss. Enter with your change, oh. Driver, wait, oh. Today, do fast now.
Boss, no fit leave us, Joe.
Make we bet. Time no dey wait for person o. Now why for Betano everything are sharp. Play, cash out and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
The 2026 World Cup round of 16 delivered a thrilling weekend highlighted by 10-man England eliminating the co-host Mexico and Norway defeating Brazil. But it all started with Morocco ending the tournament run of co-host Canada, dominating the match in Houston to advance to the quarterfinals after a 3-0 win.
Played square and there's a strike and in! Morocco in front. Touch back inside and buried. And now he's got his second of the day. And now Rahimi to put the gloss on it. But Sofiane Rahimi puts his name in lights again for the second time.
France booked their spot in the quarterfinals with a tightly contested 1-0 win over Paraguay in Philadelphia.
It's Mbappe who steps up and rolls the ball into the back of the net.
Erling Haaland's brace sensationally dumped Brazil out of the 2026 FIFA World Cup in a 2-1 last 16 victory for Norway in New Jersey, securing their progress to a first ever quarterfinal at the tournament.
Shoulder up. Haaland! Oh, wonderful! He has nailed it for Norway! It's away from his man, shoulder up, and he's lifted it up for Haaland! He plunders again!
And early this morning, a quick-fire double from Jude Bellingham and a second-half penalty from Harry Kane gave England a thrilling 3-2 win over Mexico in the World Cup round of 16 clash at the Azteca Stadium, despite Thomas Tuchel's side playing with 10 men for the most of the second half after a red card for Jarell Quansah.
Saka, Bukayo Saka, past Kane, but Bellingham coming in! England lead in the Azteca! It's England's King Kane who strikes again for the Three Lions!
And the round of 16 is still ongoing tonight. The Iberian nations of Portugal and Spain will take on each other. 8 p.m. Nigerian time is the kickoff. Watch out for that one. And tomorrow, 1 a.m. Nigerian time, USA against Belgium. So far, we have quarterfinal matches emerging. France, 169 goals scored so far in 92 completed matches for an average of 2.92 goals per match. Top scorers so far on 7 goals are Lionel Messi of Argentina, Kylian Kylian Mbappe of France and Erling Haaland of Norway. Harry Kane of England is on 6 goals. Michael Olise of France with 5 assists is the top assist provider so far at this competition. 14 own goals have been scored, 13 red cards have been issued, and 18 penalties have been awarded so far. And that's it on today's edition of 360 Sports, sponsored by Betano right here. Thank you so much for listening in. My name is Kufre Ekpe. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano. Have a fantastic Monday. Waza.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's slowly get this conversation started. So let me mention something I was watching yesterday. Governor Fubara received the Vice President, Kashim Shettima, at the airport yesterday. And notably, on the guest lineup for the governor, you see someone like Tami Denagogo. So I think I saw the chief of staff, the current chief of staff there. The other persons, I'm not there gumming them to know their faces. But Tami Denagogo was very conspicuous. I'm like, what is the point of bringing Tami Denagogo to come and be part of your team to receive the governor, the vice president? The vice president is in Rivers State for the Army Day celebration, which I think is quite significant. That the Army has chosen to celebrate their 163rd anniversary in Rivers State. I think that is significant. So the governor was there to receive the vice president. And then maybe it's not the president, so the deputy governor didn't need to be there. I think I saw his chief of staff. And then I see Tami Denagogo. I'm like, is Tami Denagogo the secretary to the state government? Is it president touches down in the state? President touches down in the state for an official function.
Good.
Right? The government goes with a protocol list.
It's true.
Right?
Yes.
That list, you either see the governor, his deputy, maybe his chief of staff, or the SSG in that order.
Yes.
Right? Maybe commissioner for information in that order. In this case now, it was the former SSG out. I'm like, is this not weird? Like, how did he do the introduction? So you don't think it's weird?
No, it's not weird.
Not weird. Maybe it's strange.
Okay.
Strange.
Okay. If you say it's strange, well, it can be. It can be, but I tell you, variety is the interest. It showcases the interest of life or the spice of life. Now, if Fubara had decided to use a different protocol, who is Emmanuel Dugwe to say he was wrong?
No, but we're not saying the governor was wrong. That's not what this conversation is about.
Well,
when I watched that brief ceremony, the chief of army staff was there.
Good.
He was there. I'm like, okay, it's your ceremony. I get it. I'm looking at, okay, the state dignitaries, Governor Fubara, yes. I see someone that looks like a chief of staff. I'm still trying to remember his name, but I know I've seen him before. And then I see Tami Denagogo. I see number 3 person. He's the third man on the list. The third man. I'm like, why is Tami here?
Kelly, you see, you are dragging me, and there are things you want me to go back to when I said them.
I can't even remember what you said.
No, you may not remember, but I still have all of them in my mind. See, when they said there was peace, I said no peace has been brokered.
No, but that one is clear now.
No, even if they have made attempts at brokering peace, if they have it in mind that sincerely we've brokered peace, that peace has not assimilated into any of them from the A to Z. Now, ordinarily, when a governor is going, he has to go with a list of those officials, current officials.
Okay, current officials.
Yes.
Oh.
And that's why I said he's a friend. I mean, Tami Denagogo is a friend to government.
Oh.
So now that he went there, Who knows? That includes Emmanuel Ndukwena. I don't know. Whether he has talked to those that should go and they are not willing to go with him. He has to go with some people now, Kelly. Is it not true? He has to go with people.
No, but there's a
change. But I said he's not wed.
I reviewed the word.
Good. I
word.
agree it's strange, Kelly. Kelly, because see, I don't know. For me, if the SAG is missing, others should have followed. There are a few others that may not be missing. But remember again, Kelly, I said it somehow. The commissioner list, they are not even enough.
Enough how?
Good. You know that he forwarded some names to the assemblymen and women.
Mm-hmm.
And there were those they said, I don't know whether they went to write a WAEC or what for that assembly, that they didn't pass.
Mm-hmm.
Up till today, we've not have replacements.
That one is good now. Let him do it. Let us deal with the issue of the budget. Let's deal with the budget.
Kelly,
they didn't submit the budget last week.
Minister of Health
yes.
cannot do what the Minister of Power is doing.
Well, we've stayed in this state for how many years? Maybe months without a commissioner. Even when we had commissioners who...
It's not a healthy development.
I didn't say it's a healthy development.
Thank you.
But we also do not have a budget. At least they are not speaking to us to tell us...
Also not a healthy development.
Which one is...
So that shows that things are not well.
Which is weightier? Which is weightier? Without the budget, can the government even work? Can the government do anything?
Well, if you ask which is weightier, I'll tell you all of them are the same.
Oh well.
Yes. Because if you don't have operatives, I don't know what you are doing budget for.
So you agree that it's strange, yeah?
Very strange, I tell you. I agree completely.
They also agree that it's strange that none of Wike's guys were there. At least the ministers or members of the House of Representatives. See, the
angle you now brought in is not strange. It's not strange.
That none of them were there.
No, it's not strange at all.
Even the local government chairman, the host local government chairman, not there.
It's not strange. You see, Kelly, I told you when we were talking about peace, I said no peace. And the problem Fobra is having is with those people. So because there's no peace, you won't expect them to be coming.
So it's strange now.
It's not strange for me. It's not. No, I expected it. Because if there is any other event tomorrow, you might not see them or Fobra side. That's the way they are going. I don't know.
I don't know why Mr. Andukwe is just refusing to answer the question today. Let me ask Mr. Daniel Momo, who is a public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. He's also a member of the APC. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. What is strange about what Mr. Emma is saying? Except probably you are looking for an already made answer made up in your mind.
No, I don't understand why the party that you belong to,
okay,
and that is the APC, will be giving us a lot of kukusa things.
And
when I say kukusa things, like, how is the governor of his state, our dear governor,
okay,
at the airport to receive the vice president?
Okay.
And he shows up with a former secretary to the state government.
Okay.
You don't consider that
a Rivers
strange?
Man?
Of course, it's a Rivers man.
Okay.
But there is protocol. Would you have called me? Or rather, why didn't you call me to go there?
No. Let's.
No. Look at the protocol list.
No. Okay.
Look at the protocol list.
Okay.
The governor.
Okay.
I think the person after the governor was the chief of staff, or is the chief of staff. I just can't remember. I know I've seen the face before, right?
Okay.
And then you have Tamil Danagogo. I'm like, in what capacity is Tamil Danagogo here?
You can be there as a friend of the government.
Oh, Jim.
Yes. First, please, let's get something clear.
Which is?
What happened at the airport is a courtesy extended from the government of Rivers State.
Courtesy?
It's a courtesy extended. It is not a state visit. A state visit is notified. They sent a notification. Either the governor wants the president or the vice president to visit the state, probably 2 days visit or something. A lot of protocols will be put in place. Are you saying Fubara was there? There are some mandatory things that were there that Fubara himself cannot control. One is security. And the security to welcome the vice president. But every other thing is just courtesy extended. It is not force. We did not elect the secretary to the state government. We elected the governor. and it is in the power of the governor that he delegates them. Probably he has sent them to do some other thing. But like I said, Tami Danagogo's present. Let us not look at whether it was former or Tami Danagogo is a Rivers man. He can be on that list. We have seen when President Buhari travels and he goes with this man, what's his name? Each time you see the man dress, he dressed like, you know, this pastor's dressing.
His cousin.
His cousin. On what platform?
His cousin.
Yes, on what platform was his cousin?
Daura?
Yes, that Baba Daura. On what? This is a friend to the government.
That's a special delegate.
No. See, let me tell you. These are courtesy extended by the power invested in that person.
It's a special delegate.
No, hold on.
So you are now saying that Tami Danagogo there was a special delegate.
Whether special delegate, those are nomenclature. But he was there by the invitation of the governor that has the power to do that.
Imagine.
Except we are just trying to question, like I told you of Daura. Daura goes everywhere where the president goes to.
But the Daura that you mentioned is usually not on the protocol list. Do you realize?
Daura is at the airport to receive the president and to do a lot of, including state this. Okay,
no, there's a difference.
No, hold on.
The problem is,
hold on.
Mr. Momo.
No, you don't want to hear me.
Mr. Momo, no, you have been speaking now.
Okay.
But you have been speaking.
Okay.
I'm saying a different thing.
Okay.
There is a protocol list. There are those behind the scenes.
Okay.
We know that some of the persons behind the scene may be even more powerful than those on the protocol list. But because on the protocol list, you want to present an official presence.
No, like I said, it's not a state visit. What happened is not a state visit.
You mean the vice president coming to
It's
River
not
State.
a state visit.
So what do you call it?
It's not a state visit.
No, what
It
do you
came
call
for
it
a
now?
program in River State.
The program in River State.
It's not a state visit.
The River State.
A state visit usually announced, advertised, all known. For example, no, okay. Why was the APC as a party not there?
That's the question I want to ask you now.
Because it's not a state visit.
It's not a state visit.
It's not a state visit when you require every organ to be there. No, see, like I just said, what happened is a courtesy extended by the River State government. If none of them, Keole Fubara came, so be it.
So why didn't he send his deputy, if that's the case?
No,
because in most of these government outings, we've not seen the governor. Why didn't he send his deputy governor to show up there?
No, see, except we are trying to.
I like
okay,
that.
Does Fubara hold on? Does Fubara hold on?
I like that your obedient brother is also here, so you respond.
No, does Fubara has power to nominate people to welcome the vice president?
We didn't say he doesn't have power. That's not in doubt.
If we are now saying
that's not in doubt.
Okay, so why are we questioning who is on that list?
No, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not questioning it.
No, there's nothing. No, except you are thinking that there's something extraordinary.
I am thinking out loud that why is the former secretary to the state government on that list, the number 3 person on that list? And I'm wondering, why is he on that list and not even the current secretary to the state government?
Yes, because the governor has the power to nominate the people to receive the vice president in River State.
Let me ask your obedient brother, living gift on Jamala, Esquire,
I'm
private
not
legal
obedient.
No, you are not obedient. He may be obedient. I didn't call him the obedient. You are the one calling him the obedient. I said your obedient brother.
That's where we have a tick on and I don't put that Obi. Say you want to hear.
Understand this one.
No, that's his preference now.
That's my preference, yeah.
So you're happy.
No, happy that what?
You're happy about his preference.
No, because you are the one.
You're really happy about your. No, I did not call his name. I did not call his name.
No,
I only said the obedient brother, and next thing you took it from there.
Who is the obedient brother?
This
time man was here.
Is it there somebody by your left? Is it there somebody by your left?
Good morning, Rivers people.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, and happy cold Monday.
Oh, it's fine. Do you find that conversation odd?
The one you when I was listening, when I was coming, Kelly, you are just looking for flies.
Eh?
You're just looking for flies where none exists.
Yeah. Even you?
Yes. You're looking for trouble.
There's no trouble here.
There is no trouble.
We're just having
Kelly.
See, conversation.
No, it's not. See, sometimes when you raise these things, don't expect us to go back to yesterday. Kelly,
have you left yesterday?
Yeah, we have left yesterday.
When did you leave yesterday? Now that you're going there, when did you leave yesterday?
Over 8 hours ago, I left yesterday. Over 8 hours ago, Kelly. Don't make us refer to dark yesterdays. what law first has Fubara violated?
We didn't start by asking.
Let's start. Let's start from.
We also did not start by establishing that the governor had violated any law.
Excuse me now.
We only asked the question. No, everything must not be law. Everything must not be law.
I want to know from what
some things can just be general principle.
Convention. General convention. I agree. Conventionally, is Fubara the first person to bring in persons that are not known to the government? Per se, they are not member of executive or whatever of that government to receive people. Sure. Have you seen where Wike is going to commission something?
Wike?
Yes. In fact, I think we will do that in the FCT today. Go and check out those that will receive him. Kelly.
No,
calm down.
Wait.
You are looking for trouble.
You said let's go and check now. Yes. You said let's go and check.
Check. Are you checking anyone? Just one.
I want to give you an instance now.
You know the instances.
Can't I give you an instance?
You can give your instances and I will give you mine.
No, but you mentioned Yes on Wike as a reference. Now let me give you an instance of Yes on Wike.
Mention one, I will mention
ten. Allow me to mention now.
You asked me the question, allow me finish.
Okay, so
they cannot make reference to whatever I want to make.
Oh my God. You didn't allow you to conclude.
Yes, you did allow me to want to.
Why you people so... why are you uncomfortable with interjections?
No, there are proper interjections and there are not improper interjections.
So my interjections are not proper.
They are
not too proper.
They're not true proper.
Because you have one answer inside of you. You just want somebody to say it.
No, but I don't have an answer. we're trying to make some sense of these things.
Kelly,
that's what we're doing.
Kelly, if you are writing, assuming we are writing now, you are deaf and dumb and we are to write. And every small thing you put comma, every one letter you put comma, will that sentence make any meaning?
No, it depends on how you're writing. It depends on how you are writing.
That every one word you
put comma,
if you're not writing
every one word you put question mark.
If you're not writing it straightforward,
completely abnormal.
That's exactly what Kelly is doing.
You're not writing a straightforward way. You are going in different directions. So I need to bring you back.
What direction do you want?
Going so different. I need to bring you back in focus.
When you ask your question, allow the person to learn.
But I do now.
No,
I do. You started. Didn't you start? I said you can't remember Yes on Wike.
But you have not allowed him make a proper statement since and conclude.
You made in the over 2 minutes that he's speaking. He has not made a proper statement.
You have not.
So what has he been doing with 2 minutes?
He started by law. You counter it.
You started by law. That's what
he started by law. You countered the law. He's trying to give you a reference. You countered that.
Oh my God.
So why all of you against me this morning?
You are not
Why all of you against me this morning?
Even the greatest expert on tape can't read that.
Can somebody just see something, just observe something and bring it to the radio and say, hey, guys, what do you think about this thing?
Is it normal? Finish the conversation now.
No, man, but you have to talk about like 2 minutes.
You see, this talking is talking now. He has taken about 5 minutes in trying to do what I was supposed to do. Are you ready now?
The whole thing is...
talk.
At least we've gotten you today. Kelly, the truth is, our governor has not broken any rule. And then sometimes, Ogima was trying to talk about the inadequacy of staff manpower. I agree with him. Kelly, I agree with him. We do not have special advisors. We do not have commissioners that are up to 6. I think they are 5 or so. Or at most 6. Assuming, without conceding, as propounded by Sir Daniel, that the visit is not a state visit, or is a state visit. He said it's not a state visit, which I agree with him. Kelly, the program of activities that requires government functionaries to personally supervise, we require each of these commissioners that are available doing several things at the same time. And therefore, the most important thing at the moment was the physical presence of Mr. Governor to receive Mr. Vice President. And whoever he went there with, Kelly, is of no moment, Kelly. So don't try to carry 2 snails and put together and looking for honey. Don't come out
and put question marks after each snail.
We have to go for a commercial break. When we come back from the commercial break, I'll think of who are on mic for, who are not on mic for.
Okay. We'll use your central mic.
Please stay with us.
Today95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Mrs. Precious from Premium Privacy joining us at this time. Hello, madam. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt people.
Welcome. Tell us what you do at Premium Privacy.
Okay, so for people who are listening to Premium Privacy for the first time, Premium Privacy is a preparatory school for A-level programs like IGMB and JUPEB. Now, these programs are programs that were introduced by the federal government to cushion the effect of university admission.
Sorry.
So a lot of people wrote JAM this year, and most of them were unable to pass.
Okay.
They were unable to hit their required point. And most of them, this isn't their first time sitting for the JAMB exams. And what happens again? Wait for next year for you to pick another JAM form and all that. A lot of students are gradually losing hope.
Okay.
And the desire to go into the university is reducing as a result of them not being able to succeed at one sitting.
Okay.
Now, with alternatives to JAM UTME programs like IGMB and JUPEP, you have better opportunities, you have better chances of gaining admission, because unlike JAM UTME, it's not a one-day program, or it's not a one-day exam. You have a long time to prepare, and it's a 9 to 10 months program that were introduced by the federal government to help secure admission for students who wants to go into the university. Now, the programs we're talking about are IGMB, that is Interim Joint Matriculation Board, and then we'll also have JUPEP, Joint University Preliminary Examination Board. These programs, like I said, they run for 9 to 10 months. Now, they give you direct 200 level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice. So what that means is you don't need to write JAM UTME for you to be able to gain admission into the university anymore using these programs. You also do not need to write post UTME.
All right. So your physical address and contact.
So our office is at number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D-Line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D-Line Garrison. You can call us on 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708.
So registration is still on?
Yeah, registration is ongoing, and like I said the last time, we've just started classes. So for people who are interested in the program, for those persons who would like to enroll for this program, I mean, if you enroll for the program now, come next year, you'll be in 200 level. So for those of your friends that may likely gain admission this year and you begin to feel left out, you don't have to feel left out, because if you enroll for the program right now, come next year, when your mates are going to 200 level, you're also going to be meeting them in 200 level. And with programs like this, your admission is a lot more guaranteed, because I know that a lot of people will be questioning the fact that you do not need to write JAMB UTME for this program. How possible is it? Now, we know that JAMB is the only body that gives admission in Nigeria, but then do you also know that we have two types of JAMB in Nigeria? We have the JAMB UTME, which is a regular one that everybody knows, and then we have JAMB Direct Entry. For JAM Direct Entry, you do not need to write any JAM-based exams. It's a certificate you get at the end of this program. That is what you're using to apply for your JAM Direct Entry admission. Okay. So what means is at the end of this program admission, come next year, you can use it and use it and use it. You understand? Okay. So that's the thing. So it's not a one-time use certificate. It's valid for 3 to 7 years. And then also, Premium University have decided to go extra for candidates, because over the years, this is the 10th academic session that just started now. Yeah.
That's 10 years.
Yes, 10 years. Will be 10 years next year. So, for people who, over the years, we've come to understand that students are very picky when it comes to their choice of universities and course. And most times, students spend longer time at home also, not just because they are not passing JAM. Sometimes the university they have in mind have not given them the admission that they desire. So we've decided to partner with fleets of universities. Now we're trying to make admission a lot easier for students. So you listening to me, the university you have in mind that has kept you at home for like 2 to 3 years could be one of the universities that we're partnering with, because Imperial University will hold you till you're into your 200 level studying in the university and the course of your choice. Currently, registration is ongoing. All you need to enroll for this program is your O level of 5 credits, including maths and English. And guess what? accommodation is not going to be a problem if you're listening to me outside Port Harcourt, or you're even within Port Harcourt and say, oh, I want to stay in the hostel. We provide hostel accommodation for people far and near. And of course, it's within the school environment. You can also call us. Our office at number 14, Railway Close behind Nightel, D-Line, Garrison. Our fee is very affordable and flexible because we allow you to pay it in installments. Our number is 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708.
All right. Last words before we go.
Okay, so a lot of people would say, oh, I'm underage. For those people that applied for JAM this year and they say, oh, you're not up to 15, is there any age limit? There is no age limit. You can enroll for this program. Provided next year, you're going to be 16. You can enroll for the program.
Okay.
Yeah, then also
That's
if
the
you're...
minimum admission age.
Exactly, because you know that it's next year you're going to be applying for JAM direct entry. So you can enroll for those people that were unable to purchase JAM this year. I mean, this is a better opportunity for you because you don't have to sit at home and then wait for JAM next year to go and start struggling with JAM BTME. With this, you're starting from 200 level. You're going to be meeting your friends in 200 level when they are going to 200 level. Also, there's no also age limit for older people. Maybe you want to go back to school or you've been away from school for a while. Remember that we do intensive learning in Premium University. So don't worry, because a woman that came to the office the other day, she was saying, I can't even remember anything. I've been away from school for a very long time. While grooming you is as good as grooming you from scratch. Registration is ongoing. Our fees are affordable. You can pay in installment. Our office at number 14, Railway Close behind Nightel, D-Line, Garrison. You can call us on 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708.
Thank you so much, Mrs. for making the time to be here. We have another guest in the studio. Give us a moment. We'll join them. Stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, we're still in the market. This time we have Mr. Harrison from Non's Luxury Homes joining us. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Where's Maureen?
She went for another advert.
Tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes.
All right. Good morning, my people of Rivers State. How are they? We, the Non's Luxury Homes Limited, they say a very big thank you to all our clients. We buy land from Non's Garden Estate and Non's Flourish Estate Phase 1. We really appreciate una, and we say una own no go loss. So, my name na Harrison, and we dey introduce to una brand new estate where we dey launch. The name na Non's Flourish Estate Phase 2 and Phase 3, where they for Imogu community in Omagwa, near Katus Filling Station. This land na 5 minutes drive from Airport Roundabout. Non's Flourish Estate Phase 2. This land we now correct supo, and we dey sell am for promo price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, so now 1.8 million naira na him we dey sell for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, no worry yourself. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. But no say na 2 million naira na him you go pay, because na instrumental payment. So sharply call us on our number, make we carry you go show you where this land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Non-Flourish Estate Phase 2. This land na correct dry land, no be waterlog. Na confirm buy and build. And as you dey buy land from us, we dey sama you with free deed of conveyance. Yes, so we dey give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. We no dey wait for 2 weeks before we allocate you. As you dey make payment, our surveyor dey on ground to allocate you immediately. So my brother, my sister, wetin you dey wait for? Come to our office wey dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. We get able teams wey go carry you with our vehicle go show you where this land dey. So sharply call us on our number, make we carry you, make you see for yourself. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Remember, say our office dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. And our inspection days na from Monday to Saturday, from 10 o'clock a.m. to 4 p.m. Now, when be our inspection days. Another estate where we dey launch na Non-Flourish Estate Phase 3, wey still dey for Imogu community in Omagwa, near Cattles Filling Station. Now also 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. My brother, this one na better hot cake and na the oga pata of them all, because this land na 2.2 million naira where we dey sell for promo price, and this land is already fenced. E get good road network, electricity dey, na good neighborhood wey in dey. So my brother, wetin you dey wait for? This land na confirm buy and build. As you dey buy, we dey sama you with instant allocation and free deed of conveyance. My brother, come and see for yourself. No allow landlord take advantage of you every year. This is the right time for you to come and invest in this our land. Non-Flourish Estate Phase 2 and Non-Flourish Estate Phase 3. Non-Flourish Estate Phase 2 is going for 1.8 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get the complete money, we still there for you. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the remaining balance. While Non-Flourish Estate Phase 3, they go for 2.2 million naira. If you still no get them complete, you no worry yourself. We go still there for you. You can start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the remaining balance. But no say na 2.5 you go pay, because na instrumental payment. So my brother, my sister, come to our office wey dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Come and see for yourself. Me, Harrison, myself, go carry you, go show you where this land dey. And remember, land no dey wait for you. The more you are taking your time, the more it's getting higher. So take advantage of this our promo now and thank us later.
Okay, so when are your inspection days?
Yeah, our inspection days now Monday to Saturday from 10 o'clock a.m. to 4 o'clock p.m.
Is it free?
Yes, we know they charge you any money. We will go carry our vehicle, carry you, go show you where this land dey.
What are the documents you give to people that buy properties from you?
Yes, we dey give you free deed of conveyance. As you dey make payment, we dey give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation. We know they wait for weeks or months before we allocate you. As you dey make payment, we dey give you that free. We dey give you free deed of conveyance and instant allocation, because our surveyor dey on ground immediately as you make payment to allocate you immediately.
How about those paying in installments?
Yes, our installments, if now Non-Flourish Estate you dey go for, we are selling it for 1.8 million naira. But if you no get them complete, you can start as low as 1 million naira. Then we go help you spread the remaining balance for 3 months. Also, in Non-Flourish Estate Phase 3, That one they sell for 2.2 million naira. If you no get them complete, you can still start as low as 1 million naira. Then we go help you spread the remaining balance. But no say na 2.5 million naira na you go pay because na instrumental payment.
So what documents do they get?
We'll give you the free deed of conveyance. Now waiting.
Is it when they complete their payment?
Yes, once you have made payment, we give you free deed of your documents comes out in 3 working days.
Okay.
Yes.
Why should people trust and buy from non-luxury homes?
Yes, non-luxury homes, we dey for you. And once you buy land from us, my brother, assurance cover you because our land, as you dey make payments, we dey allocate you immediately. And your document comes out in 3 days for you to start whatever you want to do in your land and nobody go worry you.
Okay.
Yes.
So where are the properties located? Quickly before we go.
Okay, our land therefore Imogu community in Omagwa near Katus filling station. That's where our lands are, and our office therefore number 120 Airport Road, Igritali for inspection. Come to our office and thank us later.
Final words before we go, Harrison.
Okay, my brother, my sister, that money where you dey save, this is the right time for you to invest in this promo price. Pull out that money, 1.8 million naira. We get you a land, a non-flourish estate phase 2, and 2.2 million naira for non-flourish estate phase 3. Thank you.
All right. Your phone number before we go.
Okay, our number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724.
All right. Thank you so much, Harrison, from Non's Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here today.
All right. Thank you very much.
News update next, and after that, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project SERAP has called on the Senate President Godswill Akpabio and Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas to explain the inclusion of over 1.3 billion naira in 2026 Appropriation Act for the Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council (PFIPC), an entity reportedly denied by the presidency. In a Freedom of Information request dated July 4, 2026 and signed by SERAP Deputy Director Kolawole Oluwadare, the organization requested certified documents relating to the approval of the allocation. SERAP also urged the National Assembly to invoke its constitutional oversight powers under Sections 88 and 89 of the Constitution to investigate how the allocation was approved and determine whether public funds were appropriated for an entity without legal existence. The organization requested records identifying the committees that processed the allocation, lawmakers involved in approving it, and government officials who defended the budget proposal during legislative consideration. It also sought clarification on whether the allocation originated from the executive's budget proposal or was inserted during the legislative process. SERAP further asked if any lawmaker questioned the legal status of the council and what action was taken in response. The Committee for the Defense of Human Rights (CDHRS) urged the Chief of Staff to President Bola Tinubu, Femi Gbajabiamila, to temporarily step aside over allegations linking him to a controversial appointment and bribery claims. In a statement issued on Sunday, the group calls on the federal government to launch an independent investigation into allegations that Femi Gbajabiamila demanded 27.4 billion naira and received 400 million naira through proxies to facilitate the appointment of Adeniyi Adeyemi as Director General of the purported Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, also referred to as the Presidential Economic Advisory Council. The allegations were made by Adeyemi, who claimed he was legally appointed through a letter allegedly issued by the Chief of Staff before the appointment became controversial. The CDHR stressed that its call for Gbajabiamila to step aside should not be interpreted as a declaration of guilt, but as a measure in ensuring an impartial and credible investigation. According to the group, the temporary withdrawal from office would eliminate any perception of interference, promote the integrity of the investigative process, and reassure Nigerians that no public official is above the law. The organization recalls that Adeyemi had alleged Gbajabiamila received 400 million naira through a proxy and later demanded an additional 200 million naira to complete the appointment process. Governor Dauda Lawal of Zamfara State has declared that his administration will never negotiate with bandits, but will continue supporting security operations until criminal groups surrender or are defeated. The governor's position was conveyed by his Chief of Staff, Mukhtar Musa, during the inauguration of the Association of Zamfara State Indigenes residing in Kaduna Secretariat on Sunday. The event also featured the distribution of food items to vulnerable members of the association. Musa said the state government remains committed to ending insecurity through sustained collaboration with security agencies operating across the state. He stated that the administration would continue providing logistics, equipment, ammunition, and other operational support needed by security personnel. On the foreign scene, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has responded to comments by United States U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance, insisting that Israel has many international allies beyond the United States. Speaking during an interview with Fox News, Netanyahu said he respects Vance, but did not agree with his assertion that the United States remains Israel's only powerful ally. He described U.S. President Donald Trump as the greatest friend Israel has ever had in the White House. The Israeli leader also highlighted India's support, describing the country as an important friend with a population of about 1.4 billion people. According to Netanyahu, many world leaders continue to express respect for Israel and offer cooperation, demonstrating that the country enjoys broad international support. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo joins us as well. He's an author, a legal practitioner, law teacher, publisher. Is he a publisher too? He's a public affairs analyst and he lives in Nigeria. Doctor, good morning.
Thank
Welcome.
you, Kelly. Thank you. It's a very wonderful panel this morning.
You're also a publisher.
Yes, we do. We are told that we need 7 streams of income to survive in a country like Nigeria.
Yeah.
So we are yet to get there.
Okay.
We're still about, from what you mentioned, just about 3 of them.
I don't want to drag this in any longer. There's nothing to drag, but let me just ask you what you
If it's not you're discussing, please don't bother. I don't even have an answer.
Have you even seen pictures circulating now of the vice president and the governor's men in a room, of the governor's men in a room? We're not making a mountain out of a molehill, but that protocol doesn't strike you as a little off. Dr. Chinwo? Does it strike you as a little off?
I said I don't want to be involved in that discussion. We have had enough of it. Then I'm listening from Elios. Then I get different dimension of it. Emma gave from beyond Elios, from a place. Emma spoke extensively. Then they gave dimensions. Jamala was also speaking.
So you don't even want to add. You don't want to add just a little thing.
If in multi-panel courts, you hear somebody say, "I haven't read through the draft of my learned brother. I have nothing useful to add." So just quote me that I have nothing useful to add.
No, you know the one. There's one in the street that used to say, "I agree with my senior in Sumoto." He used to say, "I agree with my senior Sumoto," but I would just like to add one small thing. And then he now takes like 2 minutes to add one small thing.
Because I have something to add. I don't have anything useful to add, so don't bother. On this one, don't get me involved.
He's dead or
No,
no,
but
I'm happy we have too many years.
But you know, for the sake of posterity, you know, people when they listen to us, they learn a lot of things from us, and some of them call in to express gratitude because of the comments that I made.
Yes.
So when we see things happening in our society, we like to highlight whether it's significant for us to pay attention or it's just something that we should just overlook. You know,
you know why they commend us when we speak out of knowledge and property. So if you are presumptuous, they will also know that Kelly, what kind of person did you bring here? Or the next thing here, and when did you want on and become? We thought you knew anything, you don't know anything anymore. So let me preserve the little one they gave me credit for.
Everywhere where I thought, you know, look at
Thank you.
Okay. Ward Ichimenem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief, and the voice for Abara Kingdom. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. I see. Good morning, Rivers people. Thought you have the spirit of brethrenship. But it's okay. It's okay. Thought you would have called me. Good morning, my co-panelist, my lecturer, and my lecturer, Nika Kalasa.
Thank you. Welcome.
I'm lawyer, sir.
It's all right. Let's stay here and talk about this. I didn't think you would get the kind of attention it's getting now. There are multiple calls for the Chief of Staff to step aside. While some say that he should be sacked, some are saying he should step aside in the interest of fairness. In fact, Prince Adeyemi, in a recent viral piece, is now insisting that the Chief of Staff's remarks ridicule those in government, from the CBN to the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, that how is it that all of them could be in office and is able to pull off a stunt so significant that nobody could trace? Budgetary allocations were made. Letter was made available to him from the Office of the Government of the Federation. No, he said that letter allowed him to have access to all of these offices. The Senate, EFCC, international partners. How is it that he could do all of these things right before their noses if they say that he is a scam? If they say that the office that he occupied never existed? So the Secretary for War, like many others, are calling for the Chief of Staff to step aside because he's the one person who has been mentioned consistently by this man. Even adding that money's even exchange hands. So while he insists on that, in the spirit of maybe proper accountability and transparency, should the President ask the Chief of Staff to step aside and this matter be investigated? Or, since they say they have filed charges against him in court, let's wait and see how the court matter plays out. Now I can go back to Dr. Chinwon.
Well, Kelly, you know, people think that honor don't matter. And once any person or group of people think that way, anything can happen. And it seems to be what is happening in Nigeria. We think that honor, personal honor, whatever honor, we think it doesn't matter. So anything goes. Otherwise, the whole story of, is it PF, whatever you call it, that has been on, is embarrassing to the president. In a presidential system, somebody will be a fall guy. That's what they do in the United States. So will fall a fall guy. And this one is not that somebody just, there's somebody that is, everything is pointing at. If he wants to preserve, if he honors the president and wants to preserve the dignity of the office of the president, I agree with you, or whoever says that Bajabi Amila should have stepped aside. You know, because when you do a thing in a presidential system that everybody is shooting arrows at the president, rightly or wrongly, you are not the main enemy of the president. Because it's a one-man office. The president said the president is a one-man office. So you are not causing people to shoot arrows rightly or wrongly at the president. And everybody, a man would always give a proverb, which we also have in Equatorial, that I don't know the name, how to translate, but they say, that tree that every arrow points at, every arrow shoots at. Is it because of you they made the arrow? So this one, everybody have pointed. The man said, you are the center of it. We couldn't have done anything without you. What we are doing by authority, you know. If there was honor, But Jamila by now, and my problem is, these people say they went to America, they went to the West. I mean, I've not lived there.
But you've gone there.
I've gone and come as a passenger. If you stay someplace in 1 month, I don't think you say you have lived there. You have gone and seen that. But I'm reading from the beginning. I have a book on the American presidents up to George Bush too, you know. And you read the consistency of the public life of some of these people. You begin to wonder, why are we like this? You know, we're practicing what they practice. So, but Jamila, I support that he may be innocent too. He may be innocent. Nobody's prejudging him. But because of him, too many arrows are being thrown at the president on this issue. Please, he should step aside. And let's also have something. I know they'll give us, in 2 weeks, they'll give us another thing to be talking about and forget this one. But for now, let us step aside. So I support that call.
Mr. Momo, you're shaking your head.
No, I'm not shaking on my head. No, not on what he said, but America is not a standard to measure honor. It's not a standard to measure. The president of America has been convicted of. He didn't resign. Did he resign? He's there now. So America is not a standard for us. Yes, that should even make him step down, not go further. No. For me, American is not a standard for us to measure honor. They are not a standard for us. Never.
In any form, even in heaven.
I beg.
Jamal, are you okay now? Okay, so you don't understand.
No.
Was it not his time when you started talking? Was it not his time when you were talking?
No, it was what you asked
Okay,
me.
you eventually decided to allow him. Okay, before they come out. Okay, that's when they come out this time. Please continue, sir.
So, for Gbajabi Amila's case, I think that we are only trying to punish the whistleblower. Gbajabi Amila is the person who wrote to the police, who wrote the security agencies regarding the conduct of that man that brought the whole thing to limelight. And what he's saying was that he gave money to Gbajabi Amila and others. Okay, give evidence, one evidence of money you gave to Gbajabi Amila. You said the man you gave the money to give to Gbajabi Amila is dead. What's the man's name now? That man is dead.
Babatunde.
Yes, and that you brought the letter that appointed you into office, signed by Gbajabi Amila. Gbajabi Amila doesn't sign appointment letters. The secretary to the government of the federation does that. And so, yes, these things are before the court, but I think all we have heard are just this vuvuzela, nothing, no concrete evidence pointing anywhere, except for the man who raised the issue, who raised the alarm. This set of persons are trying to tarnish his image. If they have anything, just see, we have gone digital to the essence, just post it. Say, these are my hard-earned evidence that I had a communication with this man. We had exchange of text message. We have exchange. He was not there. But we must first appreciate that it was Gbajabi Amila who wrote to the security agencies regarding the conduct of that man. And suddenly, the whole thing is turning at him to say he requested, he requested for money. He requested for 12.8 billion. That's what is in the newspaper now. That he's alleging that he requested for 12.8 billion. How much was budgeted for that office? That he's now requesting for 12.8 billion. So, for me, the whistleblower is now turning the victim.
Okay.
Yes, proper investigation needed to be carried, an embarrassment to the government that such even exists in the first place. And like Oga was saying here, I think Gbajabi Amila should never be the fall guy here. No, he's a whistleblower. We should appreciate that he raised the alarm.
So we should protect him.
Not protect, no, but the fact that he should be the one to now be the sacrificial person because he blew that alarm. No, I don't think that.
Okay.
I should allow the court to handle some of these things.
Okay.
But I have not seen since the beginning of this conversation. I mean, this allegation as well. I have not seen any concrete evidence linking Gbajabiamila to this man.
Mr. Wadi.
Thank you very much. God bless you. See,
thank God he's blessed.
That you want somebody I've already blessed you.
Why you putting the cover?
Allow me to bless
Somebody
you.
say thank God. You put commas.
I don't know.
I only said thank God he's blessed.
No, what's the comma you are putting now?
See how they don't vindicate his own.
They don't even want me to bless him. How are you being envious? I have packet of.
The Bible says the prayer of the right.
No,
how do you know? How do you qualify who is righteous?
Now.
Are you God to say who who is righteous and who is unrighteous?
Conversation.
You that know.
I will leave your microphone.
He has not said anything.
I have not said anything. He don't even know where I'm going to. I don't know why you're so guilty. Are you B2B? It's okay. So you see. No. Before you charge me for defamation.
Kelly has also accused him of being an obedient.
Kelly, may God bless you. Well, even though it's not from my okay.
It's not from me.
I didn't say so. I didn't predicate it. So you see, the man called Gbajabiamila. Before you kill a dog, you want to give the dog a name.
But the dog remains a dog, no matter the name.
If you look at his history from 2007, a lawyer in Georgia. This is not Nigeria. Before they qualify you, come to back. Please. I know he was. Please.
Allegedly.
No, allegedly. Even though he was allegedly. Please allow me. Kelly. Allow me, please.
One moment.
Kelly, please. Allow me to say something.
You will say what you're saying. Having a case.
Don't descend into the arena.
Having a case against you don't mean that you were guilty of the allegation.
Okay.
So when you say lawyer, I said he had a case.
Where?
As a lawyer now.
In Georgia.
In Georgia.
Don't worry, I said what he was called to. Allow me. What, please? You don't stay in Georgia. You're not even a Georgian citizen. You're from Ahoda. Allow me to. Georgia and Ahoda.
Can we focus please so that he can make his contribution?
I'm going to disturb Of course, the temple of justice is there. You know how sacred it is. Chief, be patient. This is not a religious be patient. This is political. Don't love yourself here. There is a lot of mud here. So he was called. He had practiced. Even though people came up with, he has been going through trenches. These are how great men, this is what they go through. One would have thought that he that alleges must prove. This is a man that sat for quite a long time. Remember, a commander of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, CFR. And I've been telling people, under Buhari, he's a man that doesn't dash. They will look at your record before they will say, take. So Gbajabiamila didn't come out. 64 years on earth. So many people that are accusing him, some of them should be in their 40s or 50-something. Quick money syndrome. So what has Baja done? I've been listening to the man who he created this thing. He did like this. Where is the evidence? You in presidency, you have people, you have proficient, expert who would have people who can come out and say, look, we know even in the opposition party. Where somebody might write here, they have expert in their party. But one would have thought that somebody would have brought an alibi and said, look, these are the documents. Not circumstantial. Look at, not you, sir, the next person. So these are the things that lawyers look at what Gbajabiamila has done. Look at this. Let us not be living by conjectures and speculations simply because you don't like the man. But I'm happy. The president is a wise man. And I think they've done the needful. What we are seeing in this century, particularly, is 14th Assembly Speaker. And he did excellently well. Nothing, no accusation. He was not accused. He did very well as a speaker. And this man has been in several spheres of his political life. He has done excellently well. So I don't know why somebody will come out and say, look, they should be arrested. He should step down. Step where? The man who is a symbol of democracy. My colleague cited it here.
Who is a symbol of democracy?
America is a symbol of democracy. If we are talking about democracy, you don't know.
But you said they don't have any honor.
Which people don't have any?
America.
They are not a measure of honor for me.
So that's his own position. I have my own.
I'm the one who said that.
He said
I thought at the point when he was speaking, you were nodding in affirmation.
Yes, I should be nodding. He has his own position.
So you were nodding in affirmation then?
There are things that I should follow.
What is the issue?
No, but he sounds to be contradicting himself.
Kelly, there are things, not contradicting. There are things he said about a man who would have stepped aside. But Trump didn't do that. He continued. He sat down there and even won his election. So please, for me, leave Mila alone. Baja hasn't done anything.
Okay.
And for me, if there is anything to accuse a man of, come out and say, look, this is it. I'm sure those things were documented. There should be documentary evidence and say, look, this is what we are holding him for. And like I said, he has an excellent resume. And I challenge anybody in River State here, including the governor, who is better than Baja, who has done well excellently in the office, apart from Wike.
Why are you calling the governor? He has not accused.
No, I'm just citing people who. I'm using River State as a point of.
Apart from.
Should I use my phone? I say Wike. These are people that yes, who have done well when it comes to leadership, and within the cadre of civil service.
Yes, on Wike.
My brother, am I contradicting myself? I just said something.
No, I just want to be double sure.
No, not if you want me to use microphone. What is double sure? He says to Wike. And you want to judge him? You're judging Baja.
The one that stagnated the River State Civil Service for almost 7 years.
Was he the one that locked the
that's leadership.
River State High Court? He said what?
That's leadership.
No, what's your definition of stagnation?
I don't understand what you say.
No, what's your definition of stagnation?
Mr. Momo, I wasn't referring to you.
No, you said stagnation.
No, you
said that. How did he stagnate?
No, because I didn't understand.
When you say stagnation, how did he stagnate?
Someone has the floor.
Under Wike, was anything not working?
You speak of the leadership.
No. Under Wike, was anything not working?
You speak of the leadership prowess of an individual.
No, what was stagnated?
And I cite one instance.
So what was stagnated?
Ordinarily, a leader is supposed to ensure that the system keeps moving.
So what was not moving during the Wike?
Civil servants were not promoted.
Why are you talking like this? Are you a member of the civil service?
Civil servants were not promoted for 7 years.
No, please, let me respond now. I'm not done.
Mr. Momo,
please allow me to.
Mr. Momo, you would have
allow
the
me
time.
to respond.
But allow the man who has the
allow
floor
me to
speak.
respond.
No, because I didn't understand the English and I needed to ask questions.
Don't worry, you could do research later.
When
You
you
get the
talk about
clarity that you want. So when you mention yes on Wike, I can mention a few things, but I just mentioned one.
How?
So how is it that the leader emerges?
I do work
I
as a
don't
civil.
need to be a member.
Do you know if
of
I'm
the
a civil servant?
I don't need to be a member.
People were promoted and I challenge you. Go and look at the records. No, don't be breathing up and down. When you said so, I wasn't breathing up and down.
He has a right to breathe.
No. He should seize his breath.
Okay, I should seize my breath.
Yes,
I don't know.
And then I should die.
No, I don't know.
I should seize my breath and die.
I don't know what you meant by that. But
Because
so I don't know when you talk about stagnation. Nothing was stagnated. Things were up and doing.
In your own experience.
Not in my own. I was there.
In his
as a
own
political
estimation,
appointee.
in his own estimation, a political
no,
appointee
please,
is not a civil servant.
No. I have been it. Please, there are
Are
things
you
I
a
don't
civil servant?
you're not. It's a rhetorical
stop
question.
putting
If you want to,
now.
no, if you want to.
Why are you putting
your conclusion really is that Baja Biamila
in my submission,
should be left alone.
No, please, I'm not. Don't shave my hair, my absence. Let me submit. Baja, like I said, apart from
Bajaban,
is when you talk about political resume, academic, all round here in Nigeria, he has contributed positively. And these are people that whose file shouldn't be tampered with. He's decent in all ramifications, character-wise, good reputation. So these are people that want to drag you to the mall. Just as you're here, people are equally critiquing, saying, Kelly come in your job. So it's all over. It's all over the place.
Back to sender.
So I submit.
I said back to sender. I said back to sender.
Kelly, the truth about life is we live in a society where if one pollutes the air, to him, whatever comes out of it is sweet. The fragrance is okay for him. or when another does,
not now again.
It becomes what would I call it? The worst thing on earth to mention, and that the person should be crucified.
Be specific.
Kelly, it is very, 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 very what do I call it?
Enemies of Baja.
It will be very, very unthinkable for someone to pause and conclude that Baja has no question to answer. It's, to me, it's unthinkable that a man of worthy of being here will say that. Kelly, let's ask some salient questions. The budget office, have they admitted that yes, in the budget of 2026, a provision was made for that particular agency?
I'm not sure they have.
That is, they have not admitted, they have not said otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
The man has made references to several things, and they are calling of evidence of communication between Baja and the man. The man said he has read out so many letters, invitations, made reference to the budget. Now, Serap has asked the Senate to release a certified true copy of what the man is alleged that is, if it is released, and that 24 billion was actually allocated to the letter approving from the office of the Secretary to the Government of Federation? No, the other one, head of service. Approving for the recruitment of 300 staff for the particular agency. Yes. Has the office of the head of service disassociated itself from that particular letter? Kelly, no. What further evidence do you need, Kelly? The letter inviting the man and his members from the Senate, has the Senate spokesman refuted that particular letter? No, the one from the House. Excuse me, please.
Wait, all of you have read that. Where is Baja name?
You are the judge. You are the judge.
Is Baja head of service? Is Baja the Senate?
Excuse me, sir.
Where is Baja?
You have said you are going to interrupt my session.
No, but
and I've been waiting for you.
You have been interrupting me.
I have been waiting for you, so don't worry. Kelly, it is first shame on Nigerian government, this present administration, that whether Gbajabiamila's name was mentioned in that letter,
obedient people.
whether Gbajabiamila's name was mentioned in that letter, that we have a fraudster that will penetrate the presidency,
operating on
use all the agencies of government to recognize him, open 7 accounts with CBN, open about 30-something accounts in other banks. With what is the name of this account system the federal government runs now? Treasury. Single treasury account. Kelly, that kind of fraudster is I would like to become one.
Life on air, right?
I am live on air. The way Daniel Momo and my friend Chimenem, they are alleging. Kelly, I would like to become one. Do you know what it takes to open an account in the CBN? Do you know what verification you need to pass through from the office of the Accountant General and even the office of the Attorney General? So this man now played out the office of the Accountant General, the CBN, the Attorney General of the Federation, the Senate, the House of Rep, and even the presidency. Kelly, no matter how saint someone is, a time will come when your little sins will be revealed.
All right.
No, it is not all right. The call for him to resign is apt. Better I do was how many million? Just less than $1 billion. The whole Nigeria asked her to go. And whether she left or she was asked to step down, Babasha Lawal, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, a grass cutter, what happened to him? Kelly, why is it that Baja cannot step down? Right. If you call for independent investigator or cause a panel, who are those that will constitute the panel? Will it not be approved by the presidency? Who are those that will nominate? Our son has boasted in Rivers State that if you know what it takes him to bring juicy appointment to reverse people in this government. Kelly, what does it take you?
Kelly, you know, this world is becoming something that gets me surprised at certain behaviors of humans. Kelly, look at me at my age. A man will come out from anywhere and then be telling me stories. And you say in that story he's using, so long as he's using a medium of language that I understand, I will not be able to reason horizontally and vertically at the same time to know the facts. Now, let me tell you, is this circle, is this stepping aside, though? All those things merit what Baja should do. Yes. Now, let me start. Whoever is arguing should listen very well.
Okay, your own case now.
My own case. Listen
very well. As
yes. No, I didn't interrupt anybody.
That is a clear message, not a warning, a clear message.
I didn't interrupt anybody.
To the likes of the two persons on the left of Mr. Idukwe.
See, Kelly, that man, that office, I'm not sure as I am an adult, I could walk up to Asorok or wherever and make arrangement and they'll give me an office in Federal Secretariat. That man, this office in question, had office according to what we read in Federal Secretariat. Who approved that? Whether he's the secretary to the government or whoever, but the fact remains that he had office there, according to the story I've been reading. I'm not there. Now, head of service allocated 300 staff to that particular agency, fake agency indeed. Now, Kelly,
approve for
that is it now.
The same thing.
That's the same thing, whichever way you look at it.
Do you mind? Let me.
And Daniel, please,
please allow him to.
Gentlemen,
why is it painful
when
to
you
you?
see an innocent people being accused?
Why is it painful to you?
I'm just looking at it with his
gentlemen.
If the man is these are accusations will fall flat eventually when they lack substance.
Simple.
So you should rest if you are innocent. No, if you are innocent, you should rest.
The wrong way. Don't inform them the wrong way. When you people were talking,
he did not say anything.
No, I heard him.
He was only coming out to say comma. That's all he was doing. So please allow him to make his point.
What I'm saying is that whether he approved the 300 staff or whatever, did they not work? What I read here, it was on this my insight on Saturday, that the man with his men, staff, operated even at foreign level. Foreign diplomats also were invited to certain things. Of course, government must have more information, more than myself, who is getting a trickle of such information. But government will have a dossier of information. Now, after that, call him a secretary to federal government, call him a chief of staff to the president. This chief of staff we've been hearing right from the time of Abba Kyari, that's Muhammadu Buhari, that Abba Kyari was not allowing some people, even ministers, to go and see the president. If such happens that the chief of staff has such power, that means Badabia Miller will also be in that category. He could allow somebody to see the president or not allow somebody to see the president. But the grand reality now is that such thing can never happen, that a man, I'm referring to myself because I look at myself as an adult. I cannot walk into the CBN, walk in there to open an account without going through the processes. And he went into the CBN, opened how many, I don't even care the number of accounts, but he went in there, opened the account. Now, there's something you read before we started this deliberation on this issue. You said either the claim of that man, that the CBN and whoever, that Baja, the denial of Baja is making them to appear maybe
incompetent.
Thank you very much. Now, Kelly, do you think, how can all these officials of government just be there and be moping with their eyes open And all these things happened, and that man came in. Somebody, Emmanuel Ndukwe is not saying he's Bajau as he's alleging, but somebody in government gave him the passage to do all that he was doing. And who is that? That is what we want to know. I cannot say like him that is Baja. But the issue is that as I am 95.1 FM, they will pick me first. From there, verification will come later. So now Baja's name, he floated. It was also verified. It was verified, and then found out that Jesus was not wrong. No, let me tell you. So why not allow this particular Baja now, like it happened to Jesus, since he's bringing Jesus on? Now, it was verified Jesus was not guilty at all. Let us verify it, Nigerian. But Kelly, I'm telling you, I don't even have confidence. Whether they move abroad or wherever to bring independent investigators, I don't have confidence. Because Baja is a big guy in government. And also is a close personage to the president. Once the president comes out with his, even if you like, call it omnibus aura, he will cover everything if he wants to. If he chooses to cover, leave that thing. Chimene, leave that thing. If the president chooses to cover Baja, he can do it. Very fine. So I'm saying, if Baja is denying, that denial is very feeble to Emmanuel Ndukwe. I want investigation, whichever, at least let us hear that something at the Afro NDDC in River State, they investigated it with what they call forensic audit. I don't know what happened. I don't belong to any side, but I say things at my age, the way I understand it.
Okay.
But I am telling you, Kelly, that thing existed in the first place is a shame to this nation.
Okay.
Remember that Nigeria is not alone in the world, though. Others are listening. On this particular thing, they will say, they've rolled up another audio, or no, video, let's say. If you like, call it Nollywood film. Let us watch and see how it will end. The world is watching. Let us see. As soon as this one finished, and nobody is indeed reprimanded, because that man was not a spirit, that thing existed, Kelly. Of all the reasons given, fake or real, the thing appeared in the national budget. The money for that, how did it happen? Budget office has not contradicted that. Head of service has not contradicted that. It's only Baja that is saying. And the man said he has evidence. Forget about the evidence. Which evidence have you given? It is why they are going to court.
That court is a criminal matter.
It is in court that evidence will be adduced.
It's not what that will prove his innocence. It's a criminal matter.
I am true, Kelly. I have ended.
Let's not foresee labor.
Okay, let me just respond to something that Mr. Emma said. He started with Baja and others, but he concluded without any evidence linking Baja. He mentioned ministries, mentioned the Senate. Baja doesn't work with those people. Baja works directly with the president. He's not the head of service. Now, we are not even appreciating one fact here. The man who blew the whistle to say that this man is a fraud. We're not even appreciating that. But it is the one now we're not calling to be hanged.
Yeah, now that you are
okay. No, let me just say.
I think I stopped it.
Yes, you did.
I have the right of reply.
But let me just
let him finish our reply.
Let me just
I've kept quiet and
I just want to let me read this.
Okay, sir.
From someone who has close ties with the government.
Okay.
Right? Dr. Joe Abba on X, he put out this.
Okay.
Everyone I've spoken to who is currently serving in government has told me that this Prince Adeni case is simply a scam. But when I start asking questions, none of them has been able to answer.
Okay.
Yes, you can forge an appointment letter and claim that you are a DG, but appointment letters are signed by the SGF, not the Chief of Staff.
Thank you.
Who allegedly issued his appointment letter, or what signature is his alleged forged appointment letter showing? Someone hired at a DG must ask that you must be allocated office space in the federal secretariat who made that request. Someone hired an ADG must write asking that you be given an alleged takeoff grant. You cannot yourself write to the budget office and the office of the accountant general that you should be given a takeoff grant who allegedly wrote. How did the agency get into the budget? Usually, you will go for budget defense as part of a cohort.
Thank you.
So where
In
does
this case,
Bajabiamila come?
it will probably be as part of the State House cohort. Who defended or coordinated the defense of the budget estimate before the National Assembly, before they were appropriated? Did the guy earn a salary in the more than 1 year he was there? So if so, who documented him?
Of course.
And asked what he be paid? With which money was the guy running the office for more than 1 year if nothing was allegedly released? Who allegedly wrote to the CBN asking them to open an account for the council?
Thank you.
The council cannot just walk into the CBN and ask to open an account as if it's a commercial bank looking for customers. Who allegedly approved the council's manning levels? Who allegedly approved the waiver to recruit 300 staff? Was the guy allegedly really that good? Or were they egregious failings at multiple points in the system? These questions and more are often met with deafening silence. Every sighs heavily and uses the unambiguous expression, now wow, me sef, I sigh heavily and answer, now real wa. This is the case of the proverbial thesis that has landed, that's Sessefly, right? Landed on the scrotum. Leave it and it will cause sickness and pain. Squat it and it will cause pain because of its location. Anyhow you look at it, there are questions begging for answers, and whatever the answers will be, they will not be good. Dr. Chinwo.
No, I have not finished. Now you say I should wait till you.
I thought you finished.
No, I was talking and then you.
You were repeating what you said.
No, I
he has not finished.
Sorry, sir. Let me just.
He was on it before.
Dr. Joe, yes, was also a DG under the presidency. That's so he understands what he's saying. But all I have said here, that same man, go and check his history. You will see that he forged the United Nations document claiming to be who is not until the United Nations said, no, we do not know this person. Now, like I said before, sir, it's an embarrassment what has happened. But none of this was able to be pointed to Bajabiamila. And I have said, let us appreciate one fact here was that Baja was the one who wrote to the police to say this man is a fraud.
Okay.
So, is the same man that we want.
You have made that now.
Dr. was repeating. I would like to repeat it just to be repeated so that sometimes when we come to the public media and this opportunity we have, which is a very rare one, to discuss public issues and sometimes educate the public, I think we must try, as hard as it may be, to detach ourselves from our political and personal this thing. My friend Chimenem, it's difficult for him to do that. Very difficult. He has submitted it, so I can't. But it's when I also see Daniel, and I begin to, it shocked me up because I was wondering where is the hope for Nigeria now? Because these are people that have serious hope for that. You know, when we come to a situation where we talk about a nation and we do everything to make it personal, that's one easy way to destroy a nation. You want to talk about a nation, make it personal. You talk about America, you talk about Donald Trump. No nation is entitled to have a criminal or an unworthy person lead it. But if a nation have chosen this our leader in a presidential system, Tinubu is our president. Yeah. Whether you like him, you don't like him, he's our president. Until next election, if you also vote or don't vote, if he wins the president. Now he's a president. As president, there are certain things the president is like, the people have chosen him, so leave him out of this. If anybody is said to have done anything to warrant arrows being shot at the president, they say that person, please stay away.
To protect the office of the president.
To protect the office of the president. That is why I was talking about it, referring to America and all that. This is how they operate in a presidential system. It's not even parliamentary, it's where the prime minister, because was elected by a particular constituency, they will even say, go away. So, as much as possible, unless the president decides to resign because maybe the activities are traced directly to him, not even to the office of the president. It's not like Richard Nixon in 1974, 73 or so. It was traced that this man was cooking this crime. He also chose to resign. What they had a serious national Congress and say, we'll impeach you. And I'm about to do. Now, in this one, if I write a letter to the police against Daniel and accuse Daniel of XYZ, and Daniel goes there and say, policeman, thank you. Is it Chinwo that wrote it? Say, yes. Look at this, Chinwo is involved. Look at this, Chinwo is involved. Look at this, Chinwo is involved. What should the police do?
They should invite Chinwo.
The police should invite Chinwo. The police should, and we're not saying that, Baja, whether this man, like I said, happily I said what I was saying, whether this man accused him falsely or rightly, please, you wrote to him, thank God, we are grateful you blew the whistle. But the whistle you play, the echo is mentioning Bajabamila. So come and explain to, and we say
Simple.
as Nigerians, please, before Baja, because you are at the high office you hold as chief of staff, you are being subjected to the police. It could be a police sergeant who is like you. Please step aside. And when you are done, you return to the office.
Simple.
I don't understand why we want to maintain public morality, because it's getting worse and worse. So this government has become worse than Buhari's was. Buhari became worse than Jonathan and all that. If we are, I don't know, some of us who are living enjoy some part of our country liaise. I'm pity people like Germany, they are younger people. I don't know what they will meet in the country they are advocating for.
It's an elder in the temple.
Okay, Germany is an elder. You can imagine when people as young as Germany are elders.
A non-existing
that's a society that's a crisis.
A non-existing
Germany as young as Israel is an elder.
It's different places.
It's a problem for
You wanted to say
so thank you, my brother.
You know, when if Daniel listened well to me, I said, I don't want to talk about Baja, whether he's right or wrong, or as accused. And so I cannot say that and then start saying, look at the evidence, which I don't even have. But I am saying, Kelly, if my name came out for having done something publicly that is wrong, I need to be invited to be examined and cross-checked by all that thing as alleged, and I'll defend myself, whether I'm going with a lawyer or whoever. And so I'm saying, Baja, step aside, because there is no doubt about it that if Baja remains there and they are conducting any verification on this issue, he can influence it. Anybody that agrees to accept should accept, and the one that rejects should reject. You can influence it. So for that influence not to be there, he should step aside. And I am saying, all of us in this nation are not children. It's only children you can tell. I asked several questions, Kelly. You have an office. You also, head of service also are approved. Who were you approving? On what ground? And remember that all these things must be a signature. Now, before this man, whether he forged a Trump signature or UN signature or whatever, he said Bajabia Mila. Just like you mentioned Emmanuel Ndukwe. As far as we are in this studio, there's no other person bearing that name, if not me. If anybody comes and says, we are looking for that person that committed that thing, they say Emmanuel Ndukwe. What's his name? He said Emmanuel Ndukwe. Am I not the one they will take?
Me, I'll point you.
I say here. Okay, I don't know. Okay, you change your name to
Jamal, you want to add anything to this? Let's move on. Let's
you're not the moderator. You can't be. I don't know. You can't live in heaven and on earth.
You still want to speak after your lecturer has spoken?
Well, he has his own opinion. We're in a different we're in a different house.
You still want to speak after your lecturer has spoken?
We're not in class.
I was his lecturer.
We are not in class.
No, you are manipulating. He's a special person.
And we're in different parties.
If he claims to respect, his lecturer,
no, he has always told us. Even in class, he has always told us in class. No, while in class, he has always told us that.
Respects me very well everywhere, even here.
Thank you, sir.
Don't put
us on down. I know where you're going to. They taught us how to probe.
With this, and you know, Kelly, why I teach until now, I encourage my students to disagree with me. I encourage them. I tell them if you're not able to disagree with me here or in the public, you can't say I taught you.
Please,
that should be one that tends to promote academics.
No,
academics.
You see,
why only academics? I'm coming now. Disagreement.
It's the essence of academics. If you are foolish, the listeners will know. If you are wise, the listeners will know. I present my own, you present your own. They will choose. So that I don't.
We only have weak listeners.
I don't want to guide anybody.
Jamala, be patient.
Speaking to
the don't be patient.
He doesn't want to talk.
Please,
now you are telling me, please.
No, I'm not saying please. I'm telling them. You see, what we do here, there are a lot of party members, and I have come. I've told you that this is where I belong to. I have my own party, and I don't hide it. As a member of PDP, refined PDP. You see, there are a lot of people, opposition, like my friend Jamala. He belongs to NDC or ADC now. So, of course, you should. From all they have pointed out, I've been expecting one thing. One person to say, look, this is the paper pointing at this man, Bajabia Miller. And we've not been able to see it. And that's where the doubt comes in. That you want to kill a dog doesn't mean that you should give the dog a name. And I challenge anybody here, apart from my lecturer, I challenge anybody. The man is innocent. Please, let us come with alibi. If there's an evidence it. Come out and say, look, this is where. Up till now, the media has not come out, including journalists. Those I respect, investigative journalists, including lawyers, who has been there for more than 40 years. So for me, no, I didn't. He's an expert within this. I didn't point it. You're trying to rope me in, but God will not allow you.
So you're sitting for 40 years. We were 40 years there.
It was out of impulse that I asked the question. All right, let's go for the news updates. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Following a second wave the federal government has finalized arrangements to repatriate 270 Nigerian nationals from South Africa, marking the next phase of its voluntary evacuation initiative for citizens wishing to return home. The latest evacuation follows the federal government's continued efforts through the Nigerian High Commission to Pretoria and other relevant agencies to facilitate the return of Nigerians facing various challenges in South Africa. The returnees are expected to arrive at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, in the early hours of Wednesday through an Air Peace aircraft deployed for the evacuation. In a statement by the spokesperson of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Kimebi Ebeifa, the federal government disclosed that the aircraft would depart Lagos on Tuesday afternoon for Johannesburg before returning with the evacuees overnight. Beifa added that the federal government has assured Nigerians still residing in South Africa of their safety, even as fresh concerns over xenophobic tensions and renewed anti-immigrant protests continue to trigger calls for stronger diplomatic action. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund has launched an investigation into 34 tertiary institutions over allegations on failure to refund students who paid tuition fees twice. Speaking in an interview, Managing Director Akitunde Sawyer said the probe followed several complaints from students who were yet to be refunded. Sawyer explained that institutions who received duplicate payments are responsible for refunding students, many of whom borrowed money to pay fees. While some schools have refunded promptly, others have delayed. He further noted that investigation is being conducted in collaboration with anti-corruption agencies, the National Association of Nigerian Students, internal auditors, and other stakeholders to determine the extent of the issue and ensure students receive the refunds due them. A fatal road traffic accident at the Sapande Bridge along the Ibadan-Lagos Expressway has resulted in the death of 10 individuals and left 6 others injured. This was disclosed in a statement issued by the spokesman of the Ogun Federal Road Safety Corps Sector Command, Afolabi Odunsi. According to the statement, the incident involved a total of 18 persons, while 2 adult males managed to escape the collision entirely unhurt. Odunsi attributed the crash to dangerous driving, excessive speeding, and a wrongful overtaking maneuver. The sector commander also expressed his condolences to the victims' families and issued a stern warning to motorists, particularly commercial and heavy-duty truck drivers, against hazardous highway practices on active expressways. On the foreign scene, following a second wave of Russian airstrikes within a week, Kiev's military administration has confirmed at least 11 fatalities and 46 injuries within the capital. This follows an intelligence warning issued by President Volodymyr Zelensky regarding an imminent secondary strike following a previous attack that resulted in 30 fatalities. Moscow maintained that its operations target military and energy infrastructure in response to recent Ukrainian strikes on power facilities within Russian territory. In response, President Zelensky has publicly urged international allies to expedite the delivery of air defense munitions and requested for the U.S. to authorize the domestic manufacturing of Patriot defense systems. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The alarms are off. The football world is awake. Every goal, every upset, every unforgettable moment lives here.
There's a goal for the world!
This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Another World Cup morning is here and another chance to relive the biggest moments from yesterday while looking ahead to today's action. If football is on your mind, you're in the right place. This is Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Every breakfast is a chance to show up like a true hero, and true heroes make it count with Peak Milk, the gold standard for milk nourishment. Fortified with 28 essential vitamins and minerals, it's not just a milk. It's the official sponsor of your ambition. Today's show is packed with football excitement. We'll start up with World Cup brief, where you'll hear why FIFA's decision involving United States striker Folarin Balogun has left Belgium unhappy. Then on Peak Match Zone, we'll relieve Norway's stunning victory over Brazil and the brilliant performance by Haaland that sends the 5-time world champions packing. On Peak Superstar, we are putting Spain's sharpshooter Mikel Oyarzabal under the spotlight to see why he has become one of the tournament's most important players. Next comes Peak Numbers, where the statistics tell the real story of this World Cup, including another incredible record from Kylian Mbappe. And before we wrap up, the road to glory looks ahead to one of the biggest matches of the tournament as teenage sensation Lamine Yamal prepares to face football legend Cristiano Ronaldo in a game that the whole world is waiting to watch. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Peak brings the goodness to every kind of morning. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Everything making headlines across the tournament.
A statement from the Dutch, who go to the top of Group F.
Welcome to World Cup Brief. Every pass, every goal, every unforgettable football moment starts with energy, and that's why Peak Milk is bringing the excitement closer to fans. Welcome to Peak Global Football Radio Show, your destination for football conversations powered by goodness and energy of Peak. From global football highlights to the fan moments and matchday vibes, Peak Milk is here to feel the passion, celebrate the game, and keep you going through every football moment. Because champions don't just wait for the game, they stay at the peak. Stay energized, stay football ready with Peak Milk. Let's get the ball rolling here on Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Let's begin with World Cup brief. The United States have received some good news ahead of their huge round of 16 match against Belgium. Striker Folarin Balogun will be available to play after FIFA decided to suspend the one-match ban he received following the red card he got against Bosnia and Herzegovina. Balogun was sent off during the Americans' 2-0 victory in the last round, and many people expected him to miss the Belgium game automatically. but FIFA has now suspended that punishment for 1 year. That means Balogun can play against Belgium. However, if he commits a similar offense within the next year, that suspension will immediately come into effect. The decision has surprised many people, especially in Belgium. The Royal Belgian Football Association says it is shocked by FIFA's decision and is now looking at every possible option available to respond. The story has even entered the realm of politics in the United States. President Donald Trump praised FIFA for the decision, calling it the right thing to do, and thanking the football governing body for what he described as reversing a great injustice. So, instead of talking only about football, many fans are now talking about FIFA's decision and whether Balogun should really have been cleared to play. Finally, on World Cup brief, Cristiano Ronaldo has made one thing very clear. He will decide when he retires and nobody else. The Portugal captain was asked about when he would end his international career after becoming the first player in football history to score at 6 different FIFA World Cups. Ronaldo's answer was simple: I'll retire when I want to, not when other people want me to. He also said he remains fully committed to helping Portugal, whether he's on the pitch or supporting his teammates from the bench. Looking ahead to Portugal's massive clash against Spain, Ronaldo said the team believes it can win the World Cup. Confidence is certainly not in short supply inside the Portuguese camp. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. If you're wondering where you are this morning, it's an exciting place to be. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show, your daily fuel before kickoff. Brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. Peak brings you the goodness every morning. Yes, that's why Peak Milk proudly brings you the Peak Global Football Radio Show, a space where football fans connect, celebrate every moment, and stay inspired by the game they love. From big match conversations to unforgettable football stories, Peak continues to fuel moments that matters. So stay connected, stay energized, and stay at your peak. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Feel the goals. Relieve the drama.
Oh, risky challenge. It's a red card.
Review the battles.
Oh, what a touch. That is beautiful.
This is Peak Match Zone. Now to one of the biggest stories of this World Cup. Brazil are out. Yes, you heard that right. Brazil are out of the World Cup. The 5-time world champions have been knocked out after losing 1-2 to Norway. And once again, Erling Haaland was the man who stole the show. The Norwegian striker scored both goals to send his country into the quarterfinals, while Brazil were left wondering how another World Cup dream slipped away. The match had plenty of drama right from the beginning. Norway thought they had scored early when Patrick Berg fired into the top corner after a clever move involving Alexander Sørloth and Martin Odegaard. The celebrations didn't last long though. A VAR check showed Sørloth was offside in the build-up, so the goal was ruled out. That was a warning sign for Brazil, but instead of taking control, they struggled to make their chances count. In fact, Brazil were handed a golden opportunity to go in front. Matheus Cunha was brought down inside the penalty area by Christopher Ayer, and after checking the VAR, the referee pointed straight to the penalty spot. Bruno Guimaraes stepped up to play the penalty, but Norwegian keeper Nyland guessed correctly and made a brilliant save. That save turned out to be one of the biggest moments of the game. Nyland wasn't finished yet. He denied Gabriel Martinelli from a tight angle before producing another excellent stop to keep out Vinicius Jr. after the Brazilian winger won the ball inside Norway's penalty area. Brazil kept attacking, but every time they looked dangerous, Nyland stood in their way. Coach Carlo Ancelotti then decided it was time to make a change. Young striker Endrick came off the bench just after the hour mark and almost made an instant impact. Vinicius slipped in through on goal, but the first touch let him down, allowing Nyland to rush out and block the chance. Brazil would soon pay for those missed opportunities. With just over 10 minutes left, Andrés Schodrup delivered a beautiful cross into the box. Waiting for that cross was Erling Haaland. The Norwegian striker rose above Gabriel and powered a header past Alisson to make it 1-0. Brazil threw everything forward, looking for the equalizer. They almost got one when Christopher Ayer accidentally sent the ball towards his own goal, but Nyland somehow managed to put it onto the post, pushing the ball away with just his fingertips. As Brazil committed more players forward, they left space at the back. Norway took full advantage. Deep into normal time, Schodrup found Haaland once again. This time, the Manchester City striker controlled the ball, looked up and smashed a powerful left foot shot past Alisson from outside the penalty area. It was a stunning finish and it all but sealed Norway's place in the last 8. Brazil did pull one back After getting a penalty, this time Neymar stepped up to score. It may well have been the final World Cup goal of his incredible career, but then there was no time left for a comeback. The final whistle confirmed one of the biggest upsets of the tournament. Norway are through to the quarterfinals for the first time in their history. Erling Haaland continues to write his own World Cup story, and Brazil's journey comes to a painful end much earlier than many fans expected. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Football brings us together. The excitement, the conversations, the unforgettable moments. And at Peak Milk, we are proud to be part of every moment that keeps fans connected. You are still listening to Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, a place where football fans come together to share the love of the game, enjoy exciting conversations, and stay energized all season long. Because every football moment is better when you stay at your peak. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. From rising stars to legends in the game. Heroes rise when the world is watching. Follow your heroes on Peak Superstar. We'll get deeper into the show here on Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. It is now time for Peak Superstar. Today, we're putting a spotlight on one of Spain's biggest stars of this World Cup, Mikel Oyarzabal. When people talk about Spain, names like Lamine Yamal, Pedri and Nico Williams always comes up first. But quietly, Mikel Oyarzabal has become one of the team's most important players. One thing that has stood out in this World Cup is how clinical he has been in front of goal. He isn't wasting chances. When Spain needs someone to finish a move, Oyarzabal has always been there. One of the biggest moments came in the round of 32 clash against Austria. He scored twice in that game to help Spain cruise to a comfortable 3-0 victory. But there is more to his game than just scoring. Coach Luis de la Fuente has given him a new role, playing through the middle instead of playing mainly on the wing. That change worked brilliantly. While defenders focus on stopping the pace and skill of Lamine Yamal out wide, Oyarzabal quietly finds space in dangerous areas. He reads the game well, makes intelligent runs and finishes with confidence. That understanding between him and Spain's young attackers has made the team even more dangerous. Another reason Spain trusts him is because he always seems to deliver in the biggest games. Many fans still remember his winning goal in Euro 2024 final. Now, he's carrying that same confidence into the World Cup. If Spain are to lift another World Cup trophy, don't be surprised if Mikel Oyarzabal has a big say in how far they can go. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Goals, records,
And Miroslav closer. Goal number 16 in his World Cup career.
milestones.
It is now a record defeat for Brazil.
Feel the stats on Peak Numbers. What's the World Cup without numbers? Yes, without the stats. Which is why here on Peak Global Football Breakfast Show, we bring you Peak Numbers. Kylian Mbappe has now scored 19 World Cup goals for France. Only Lionel Messi has scored more with 20. Mbappe has also scored 11 goals in knockout matches, more than any other player in World Cup history. France have reached the World Cup quarterfinals for the 9th time. Only Brazil, Germany and England have reached this stage more often. Morocco's Brahim Diaz now has 4 World Cup assists, making him the African player with the most assists in World Cup history. Morocco are also making history as a team. Their victories in 2022 and 9 2026 mean they have won 4 World Cup knockout matches. That's as many as every other African nations combined. Those are the stats here today on Peak Numbers. This is Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Every champion has a journey. Every victory is another step.
It's Argentina 3, Croatia 0.
Catch the journey on Road to Glory.
Argentina, champions of the world!
It's now time to get into the segment where we get to wrap up the show today. And it's Road to Glory here on Peak Global Football Breakfast Show. Your daily fuel before kickoff, brought to you by Peak Milk. Reach for your peak. One of the biggest games of this World Cup is almost here. Spain versus Portugal. But this isn't just another round of 16 match. It's a clash between two football neighbors, two European giants, and perhaps most importantly, two generations. On one side is 18-year-old Lamine Yamal, one of the brightest young talents in world football. On the other is 41-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo, a man who has spent more than 2 decades breaking records and inspiring football fans around the world. It's youth against experience. The future against one of the greatest players that has ever played the game. The statistics show just how important both players have been. Yamal has featured in 4 matches, scored once, created 4 clear-cut chances for his teammates, and completed nearly 9 out of every 10 passes. Ronaldo has also played 4 matches, scored 3 goals and tested goalkeepers again and again, with 8 of his 11 shots hitting the target. So, who has the edge? It promises to be one of those matches that no football fan will want to miss. Will the young star announce himself on the biggest stage? Or will the veteran remind the world one more time why he's one of football's greatest ever players? Well, we'll find out pretty soon. And that's the final whistle on today's edition of Peak Global Football Breakfast Show. Thank you for making us a part of your morning once more. Trust us to return with more World Cup stories, more big moments, and more football conversations before the next kickoff. Fortified with 28 essential vitamins and minerals, Peak is not just a milk. It is the official sponsor of your ambition. Follow Peak Milk on all social media platforms and join the conversation as the World Cup excitement continues. Keep enjoying football, stay energized, and always reach for your peak.
The final whistle blows, but the tournament rolls on. Join us again on Peak Global Breakfast Football Show. Thanks for listening.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, let's continue our conversation. So we open the phone lines in a bit. I have two issues. The one for opinion poll. How we paid 25.5 million naira, gave bags of rice, 150 liters of fuel, drinks, and others to secure release of our people. Ekiti community leader speaks. Police claims we rescued them. I don't want to get into the details, but they've been in captivity for over 60-something days in Ekiti State, abducted sometime in April. And yesterday I read a story where the police were giving us account of how they swung gallantly into their rescue and so on and so forth, commending all the different security agencies. And only today, the community leader comes out to tell us their ordeal, how they paid the first 15 million, they paid the first 10 million naira, and then the abductors refused to release them. They were asking for more. They asked for a bag of rice and so on. Please, I want to ask, who are you likely to side with on this matter? Mr. Momo.
To them, not the federal government. I think that more powers be devolved to the state. Okay. Because imagine that one IG of police is coordinating the action on what is happening in Ekiti, coordinating the action of what's happening in Lagos, coordinating the action of what's happening in the Northeast. That is too much for one man. So, but again, I believe the community. That the community paid that ransom and the police just picked up these guys and gave all of these statements in regard how excellent and coordination the different arm of security did to rescue those people. I believe the community people anyway.
Jamala.
Okay, Kelly, I will wholeheartedly believe the community. My problem with the security agencies, sometimes they do rescue.
Yeah.
But the ones they were asked to convey, they should also state it that this is the role we played. Yes, it will be difficult for me to sit here and say that the police never played a role. Maybe in tracking them, knowing their whereabouts, maybe for the safety of those who have been kidnapped. They didn't want to go into a shootout with the with the bandits or kidnappers, terrorists. But I've seen where families independently raise money to pay for the relief to the family. Most times the information is communicated to the family direct. So if the community came as a body, not individually, to rescue them, I think the communication must have been channeled through the community. And I want to believe that it was on the point of receiving them, bringing them, that the police got involved. And so the police cannot claim glory of the release of those individuals.
Chimenem, who are you siding with, the police or the community?
I'm siding the police. The
Okay.
community is always in a haste. There are a lot of covert and overt operation done by the police.
So even after 67 days, the community was in a haste?
You say what?
After 67 days, the community
We
was
have
in a
seen
haste?
hostages in the international world where they have sophisticated weapons. And we see hostages last for 3 years. If you question the prisoners in Guantanamo Bay, how they entered and how they did exchange in most of the prisons in the world, some of them were kidnapped, and American soldiers were trying to use their intelligence to get. So let it not be as if it's only in Nigeria where it takes days and all the rest. Sometimes negotiation can be going through. We have seen that the war between Palestine, the Palestinian group, and in Lebanon, and the Israelis, IDF. We see that most of the exchanges today, some hostages have been taken for weeks and months. But in course of this war, because it's an asymmetric war, they say, bring your own hostage, let me bring my own in exchange. So we have seen battle going on. Let us not be ashamed as if we are fighting. The security people, the police are trying. I have a friend who is a DPO. Sometimes I look at some of the internal report, privileged to. I see what is going on there, even though they don't tell me, but I see what is going on there. These people are fighting day and night. And remember, how many policemen do we have? We have active and those that are even active policemen, and those that are still not active, inactive. So for those that are active may not be. How many people are enlisted into the police on a daily basis? So for me, you see the community in their haste to see that their wards are brought out from this captivity, they go and pay this thing in the absence of the police. I'm not siding, I don't take salary from police, but sometimes let's elogize the activities of the police. Even if we have state police today, people will still, the same people in the terrain will still do what they want to do. Some persons will, the governor will, arrogate his power and want to even use them, as his private estates. We are being careful. People are now shouting. In fact, the Messiah now will be state police. But have we looked at the demerit of the state police? For me, what we need to do is that we have to start to conscientize the community. When these people come and take hostage, it's not easy. When you hear your ward has been taken over, it's under captivity. Yes, but there are processes. Even in America, you have negotiators. You have those intelligentials who will go and be middle people. And after negotiating, before you know, they say American intelligence, their security agencies have gone in. We don't have that here. We are still in the third world country. But let me tell you, there are people in the community whose duty is to tarnish the image of the police, whose duty is to ensure that they go to the media, freedom of information. It has given all of us right. But most times when you interview most of these persons, you see that out of sheer malicious intention, they just come out. Hastiness. There is a place in Zamfara where the people will have to cultivate tomato and get some millions of naira and say, look, we are giving it to the bandits so that we'll be safe this week. But in course of that, I heard a man on Facebook who always report what is going on in most of these places. Say, look, even when I say, look, we're here, don't pay those ransom. They want to pay in their haste. So for me, I think we have seen police bring these people out. We see them even say, we thank the police, so we thank them for doing this. So for me, there could be private home out of their hastiness who want to say, let's bring our people. So for me, it is the police are doing well. And I can support the account of the police, and I support it in total.
Mr. Enduka.
Kelly, who is a community person that spoke? Was he a traditional ruler?
Yes.
Kelly, I believe the community, not the police. You see, of course, certainly it has to be my opinion as a man when that is speaking. Yes. See, I know that the police may also have collaborated in doing certain things for the rescue, but Kelly, these people, if you don't give them ransom, all this one government will tell you we are not paying ransom. If you don't give them ransom, they won't release. Except occasionally you see them strike on that place and rescue. But this one, the narrative from here to there, and I'll pay this, pay that, the community bore the brunt, and of course, they freed their people because of what they pay. There were no confrontation between the bandits and the police. None. Why would I believe them? They will only tell you that sometimes others may have done the job. Along the way, the police could join them, and the police will outshine whatever may have been done by other ones. That is the way it goes in Nigeria. But I know, I want to believe. I'm not telling you, mark it, I'm not telling you it's the truth, the one I'm believing. I'm saying, by the way things go in Nigeria between Nigerian police and then the civilian population, I believe the community.
So should we be Jamala, you've spoken on this now. You're the first person, yeah?
No, I was the first person to speak.
I was after him, I did.
Okay.
No, you use the word first. That's what I said. No, that's spoken.
In fact, I've not spoken. I've not spoken.
Oh my God.
You don't jump people.
Okay.
You don't cheat something.
Riley Moore says we'll be watching and paying attention to the Nigerian election. That's how they said until Trump put him out and said we are going to do something. Should the politicians take them serious? Let me go to Mr. Momo.
When you say politicians, I don't understand. Take who serious?
The U.S. Riley Moore is not the president of America.
Yes.
Riley Moore is a member of the House of Reps, right? But he seems to be the voice that Trump listens to when it comes to the issues in Nigeria. At least so far, it has been so demonstrated. So he's now saying, he was asked about, the elections in Nigeria are around the corner and so on. He said, yes, we're paying close attention to it. Close attention would suggest that the U.S. may have an interest. They may be paying keen interest in what happens in Nigeria in the build-up to the election. Should we be concerned?
Okay. I would respond if you say we should be concerned, not politician.
The politicians in particular.
The African Union needs to watch. The European Union are watching. The Asian communities are watching. Everybody should watch. An independent nation is preparing for an election. The American are not the only group of persons who are interested in the progress of Nigeria. When the election was on about 2 years ago, a year plus now, we also watched and we were embarrassed by certain things that we saw happening in a nation that is up to 250 years. So I'm not, it doesn't move me, it doesn't move my hair a bit. The American what do they want to watch about? They should watch and learn from us. Our elections are far off better compared to what we have.
100 million times.
In our elections, we have not had the winner of that election calling the electoral body to please give him 11,000 votes. We have not had all of this. All of the crises they are having, sending soldiers out, all in the name of ICE to try to disenfranchise some persons from the electoral process. So we also watched and then were embarrassed by what we saw happen in America. For example, let me tell you, Kelly, we watched and we are currently even watching the FIFA World Cup going on, very disgraceful that the president of a nation, we are watching, we call the FIFA president, and that decision has been rescinded. We are watching and it is disgraceful, and that has never happened before. And so let no one give us in future to try to tell us what a moral compass or justice or level a nation is, if it is Africa, if it is, imagine if it was a African Nations Cup and one of the president of Africa. I know what the West would have been writing today, but today we are only, Trump is Trump now. So let them watch. An independent nation, one of the biggest nation, the black man on earth, will conduct his election early next year. So the world should watch and learn certain things that we are also going to give from our end here. And so American watching is not something they should watch and learn, because they really need to learn from us and understand what elections are, not the conflict they are having over there called elections.
Charity begins at home. If not for anything, democracy has failed in America. Jim Bowden in 1876 said that a country that is sovereign is a country that is free from, colonial influence, and that a country that has its own, flag, that has its own president, that has, regions and well-defined territory. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. Let that be established. One, let them also know that Jesus is not a white man, he's a black man. You see, there are things that people should understand, that we're not under the influence. Those days that they came with imperialism and colonialism, we are now on our own. In fact, what they did in 1994 in South Africa, where they instituted the theory of hot pursuit, the same thing they initiated, that the white should come, that the black should, the same people, UN initiated same theory of hot pursuit. Say, kill yourself. All of these things, we are aware of their antics. So when people say, you see, the problem is that people don't read. When somebody say America is watching at us, that they are watching, who is this congressman? Nigeria has existed before the congressman. What happened to Yoweri Museveni when they sent Bobby Wine to, in fact, he was an American candidate to rule Uganda. And what did Museveni do? Was America not there? So they were there. And what was the election in? It ended the way they were watching at it. In their nose, they were nosing around in Uganda. A country with how many soldiers? They would have gone there and maybe told the president the way they did in Venezuela. We are bigger than that.
Okay.
So if they say they are watching, they should watch and pray. I think there's a church that has that mantra. Let's watch and pray.
Okay.
So let them watch and put prayers. We are going to conduct our elections. And for those of the opposition who wants to rule this country by hook and crook,
like the one in the studio,
the likes of ADC and NDC and all the rest, all those mushroom parties. I didn't call them. I'm using a relative pronoun. All those mushroom parties, of course, they are not going to anywhere.
The one
they
in the
should
studio
know.
is not amongst them.
They say what? Allow me to reply. You should know. You should not have the muscles. See, Kelly, we have all it takes. A unique INEC. The only thing is that now that they have given them judgment that the NDC should be re-registered, they are jumping. The court is the last hope of the ADC and whatever they call them, both NDC re-register. We have had them now. The court is the highest hope of. But once there is a cross, there's a judgment now against them. Hey, don't hope on the court again. Today, judiciary is good. There is God in judiciary. So all of these things, I'm packaging it because there are those seated here who may not want the success of APC.
Oh. So some of the NDC people, they are here.
Am I lying? They are here in spirit, and in physical too. So, but mainly in spirit.
You want to your right?
One person at my right.
One to my left.
One person at my right side. Then another supporter at my right side. So all of these things we are aware.
Okay, one person to your right, another supporter to your right.
Stop putting comma in this conversation.
So we are not at all. The only thing is that who are the people on ground? As I speak to you now, in River State, there is no NDC in River State. The presence of NDC. If election is to be conducted in the East, no, these are things that are manifest. How many of the offices are here? No. So how do you win election? Even in the North. That was what happened during the Obi time. There was no candidate. The people they use as polling agents were not even giving 2,000 naira. So how do you win an election?
So Riley Moore can watch as long as he wants.
I looked at his face. I looked at the, when I looked at him on air, there are people that are, these are people that are television kind of. I think he looks like a TikToker. For me, I don't want to say much because the strength I have now is for relevant things. Nigeria is an independent nation. And as such, we have this election, APC is clear. In terms of winning this election, it's a clear coast. We're not contesting with any of these people. Some of them may not even vote. By the way we are going now, some of them have been unregistered. There are people that are mocking the world.
You said we.
So
is he an APC member?
I have solidarity for them. I have the right to. That's a franchise. I have the suffrage and adult suffrage to vote for whoever I want to vote for.
Okay.
And I said I have empathy for the president.
No vex now. You don't correct it.
No, I'm not. I should correct it. I should be very fast to correct it because the Bible said that whatever you want to do it now. Am I making it? So let them know that Nigeria is a sovereign nation.
All right.
And this is not the time to use international media, CNN and all the rest, to whitewash Nigeria. We have gone beyond the Britain in those days, 1960, during the days of Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe and go on. We are in the era of democracy and mature democracy. We are practicing it very well.
All right.
Not like the weak one in America. So let them not be looking at us. They even have a shaky democracy in America. As I speak to you, Trump is not even sure of what will happen. Both the House of the both houses, the Republican and the Democrats, as I speak to you, they are all in shambles. So for me, they should correct.
How are they in shambles?
Are you not seeing what is going on? Are they in shambles?
If I've seen, I'll ask you how.
Okay,
now.
go and look at that. We are talking about the immigration wahala, Supreme Court wahala, judgments that are not even in his favor. So many things are going on. There, crisis all over. So let them deal with their crisis and leave Nigeria alone.
All right, Jamala.
Kelly, the fact that Nigeria is an independent...
we are not debating here. We can do another part. We are not on debate. I'm not talking about...
Why are you always edgy?
No. If we are debating, you should...
Why
we
are
not
you always edgy?
No. How?
Allow him to make his point here.
No, but he has always interjected. I said we are not...
But he has not even said anything.
Just to establish a fact that we are not... We are in a debate here. We are not in a debate here.
Now.
I've not finished.
Please, Jamala.
Sometimes you allow the sleeping dog to lie.
You waking dog to act.
The fact that Nigeria is a sovereign nation, independent of its own rules, they will give assurance to Nigerian citizens that the best the American government can do is to watch from afar. We do not have a place in our constitution that gives rise to reports influencing our post-elections. That would have been great if they would monitor and monitor well. The fact that Nigeria has the best election system or conducts the best election compared to that of US is a topic I will leave it for their own conscience to judge them. So I will not speak more to it.
Okay.
But the relevance of that they are monitoring to our election is insignificant. There is no relevance to how they monitor. You know, in 2015, it was the same America that indirectly booed Jonathan out of power, Barack Obama. The fear of but the kind of leadership we have now, the resting home of Mr. President is not US. If it will be somewhere in France, or where's the other country, England, where he normally goes, he will shake. Because if something happens to the election and that country feels that it was not, and bar him from entering that country, it will be late for him to look for other doctors. So it would affect him personally. But our electoral laws are clear. We do not have interference in our election. Their presence, physically or otherwise, cannot influence I know they are strong partners when it comes to release of funds supporting INEC. I know that. But the funds alone will not be able to influence the outcome of the election if they want it to reflect the wishes of the people.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, you know that
Yes,
as I will always say it, that the United States of America more or less is in charge of this world. It's not a matter of anybody accepting or not, but that's the reality. You see, if Riley Moore says that they are watching events unfolding in Nigeria, at least towards the 2027 election, the government in place will be rattled. I am telling you, and that's the reality. They will do anything America wants to make sure they come back in 2027.
Oh, wow.
And
how is it that you know it?
The way
the chief sympathizer to the
no, he will not know it.
Is it? Do you think it's in denial?
You see, it's in denial because he knows it.
Oh, wow.
There are certain things I also know about certain other events which you will also agree that yes, what you say is correct. But on this one, he's peppering it. He knows it, peppering over it completely. Kelly, if when Jonathan was going back, in my house I said, is this president going to be back? Won't he be voted out? Because America does not love him. Maybe his policies and all that, not his personality. And of course, he did not come back because they did support him. If this one in 2027 is not supported by America, he won't come back. And they know it. If you check when they fired the first salvo of saying they were coming to remove terrorists and all that, almost all the things they've been saying, they've been complying. They've been complying and they'll keep on complying until they come back in 2027. They may not follow what they want them to do after 2027, but that time they are established already. Second term in office. So if anybody is saying that America will have sovereignty, what is sovereignty? Every nation that is independent, politically independent, has sovereignty. But one thing I don't want anybody to forget is that sovereignty supervises sovereignty. American sovereignty may supervise our own. Listen, now you ask a question and I'm answering you immediately. There may be rivals. The power of Russia, you cannot use Nigeria and equate with the power of Russia.
Sovereignty supervises sovereignty.
They also supervise because, let me tell you, it was American actions and all that that also disorganized the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union, when they were all of them on block.
During the Civil War, the World War II.
So Kelly, what Raleigh Moore is saying, government knows and understands what to do to comply, to be pacifying them. See, as you people are looking, let that your look as human face to us. Yes, and they will comply with them.
All right, let's take contributions. We have to take contributions now. I want to begin with WhatsApp voice messages. I see a number of them. So let's listen to the contributions you have sent via voice message on WhatsApp, and then we'll open the phone lines, listen to you speak to us live this morning, and make progress onward. Okay, this one.
State indigenes that has been in captivity since April. Good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the studio. I want to comment on the kidnap of the Ekiti state indigenes that has been in captivity since April. It's a pity and quite unfortunate that we have government, both the local, state and federal government, and Nigerians are going through this horrible situation. It's really painful and annoying. I wonder what will have government. And as for what the community leader says and what the police said, he already know the answer now. Community leader cannot cook up all these stories. Police are always good in taking glory for things they did not do. But the Tinubu-led administration need to wake up so that these people will know around the country because it's getting out of hand. From Sanford Group.
Morning to you, the moderator and the guests in the studio. This is Pastor Olushola Rotimi in Igboeshe. Concerning the parasite or whatever they planted that they say it's not exist between Benjamin and Miller, the chief of staff, or what they call them, and that other man. Like one of the guests said there, people think that honor are not matter, but it still matter till today. But I don't know why people in leadership in this country are so shameless. They didn't care whatever you say about them. They don't care about your complaint. They don't care about the situation. Their own is that let's just don't remain in power and be investing the money they go. But it's all this one can only happen in Nigeria. But this one they should investigate as well. I can't wait to see the end of this matter.
Good morning, Kelly plus all the guests in the studio. I remain Give Joseph by name. These people, they want to tell us another story again. Oh. Another story again. Like, how is it like office that is receiving budget? They are coming up now to tell us that that same office is forging. It's not existing. They don't know about it. Is it that they will just carry list of budget and come and submit to Mr. President office and say we have finished preparing the budget? Mr. President will just sign it without going through the list to know what is written down there. How possible is this now? It's not possible now. Is it how low this country has been that our president will not go through the list of budget and just sign it? If they have been giving this office budget, it means they know about this office and they should let that man be. Who are they telling all these things?
Kelly, good morning. Oga Ndukwe Moisa, this is Eze Bunako. Is it that my brother that is there with you people that said that we are in a hurry to take a step or to take a decision that he believe police? You know, people say, as a brozo, tell him that if such a thing reach him.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning, the guests in the house. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, I believe the community 110%. In fact, they should even remove Nigeria police from that discussion because what were they doing for the whole, was it 2 months that those people were in captivity? What were they doing? What is the effort that they will say, yes, this is what we were doing, this is our effort that we were putting on to bring these people out? Now that the community have run around and gathered some money to bring their people out, they are now coming out to take the glory. They should go and sleep. They should go and sleep. They did not do anything. All this while, I've been wondering, they will say, we were rescued so people from the bandits' hands. There was no confrontation, no gunshots, nothing, no fight between you guys. You just go and those people will now bring people like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take, now carry and turn back they go. Is that how things are done? They should stop whining us. We know what they are doing. They are just trying to clean up.
All right, let's switch to telephones and listen to you calling live. All right, so this is our first caller. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hi, Kelly, good morning.
Hi, Muriel. Please go on.
Thank you. Well, Kelly, I totally believe the village chiefs about the ransom they paid. That is the truth, and that is a fact. If they don't, if the police is disputing that, then they should look for a way, maybe to sue or give us more clarifications that they are the ones that actually rescued. And the Donald Trump, the U.S. threat. Look, I really want the politicians not to take it seriously. Let them not even take it. Let them just take it so lightly. Did Trump take their permission before he came to bomb this thing? I think everybody was here analyzing, saying we are a sovereign nation. Did Trump take anybody's permission in the world? He came and bombed. So let them not take it seriously. I like it like that. Thank you, Kelly.
All right, Muriel. Thank you so much for your contribution. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, 95.1. I am IMJ, calling from Okrika. Yes, what I want to talk about the state police matter. So let government try and help us this police so that this true federalism is gradually coming. That's what I am seeing. So that even resource control will also be amended to come back about land and everything this thing you're speaking. So this is a good step by this government as they are carrying on. I like it. So let it come to effect so that from there, other areas, because now, check out, this oil gold, I heard that they have opened something, a refinery in Lagos. Not that are complaining. But when now our former head of state changed the resource control to unitary system.
Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, with my brother Kelly.
Welcome.
My name is Nakuru Yepri. Kelly, the issue of Bedamila, I know people are there. Some people support the government, but I kudos to Brother Undukwe for standing the truth. The truth is that we are here, people are there to see how to kind of enlighten Nigeria. I know justice, there are injustice dealing. But the truth is that if somebody has a case to answer, we should hear that the matter should be in the court. Then you got to defend the court, himself in the court. But when things are very glaring, when somebody says, I will go to the court and defend myself. A man that was given 300 people to serve him, a man that was approved by the budget, and we are still coming out of Third River State people that have no case to answer. Oh, I'm not disappointed, but I know you will have meant what people are saying here.
Thank you.
To you people, not.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly, and everyone there. Good morning.
Morning, Dr. Chris. Please go on.
Yeah, thank you. America is watching. She wants us very well. However, America still remains the SI unit for measuring democracy in the world, no matter what happens. So, if America is watching, it's time for our country to conduct ourselves. If we're conducting our election, let it be a transparent election. If there is a transparent election, even the winners and the losers will congratulate each other. For election that is made of rigging, buying of votes, shooting guns, if you're not from this place, don't vote. Oh, no, it won't work. Like what the young man said there, NDC is on ground, and they still deliver will be on 2027, unless they will do the way they did in 2023. So let's conduct ourselves properly, and other nations will respect us.
All right, thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome. Mr. Collins.
Good morning, sir. My doctor father agreed with sir. Chief Emmanuel agreed with sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Chimena agreed with sir. We love you here in Joe. No matter anything. We love you. Joe people love Chimena. America should come. They should even come and conduct the election. Because the way the INEC chairman is doing now, we don't trust him. Police cannot rescue anybody in this country. We know that one. The chief has spoken the way they pay ransom now. Who they say they do for this country? Okay, since we go rescue them, how many people will kill? How many weapons may recover? Since I go rescue those people, who are who will kill there? That is the question. This is our country. But if I'm not going to follow, now we don't do Nigeria.
Language. You are not a court. Everything we're saying here are allegations. Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly and the guest. This is High Chief Obama from Awada.
All right, Chief.
Yes, while we are now talking about the issue of remorse, talking about the issue of the election of Nigeria, and the argument there is that Nigeria is a sovereign nation. While we talk about sovereign nation, I have never seen any that Nigeria borrowed money to get. Nigeria is borrowing money from China, from America, from EU or something like that, from everywhere. But Nigeria is not borrowing money. So this country that is borrowing money to Nigeria can influence anything at all that happens in Nigeria, because we are living at their mercy. So if America is saying anything about the election of Nigeria, they can do it.
All right.
Just like
Thank
what
you, Chief.
somebody is fighting.
Thank you so much. Good morning to the 95.1. Welcome.
Morning.
Morning. Hello.
My name is Ele.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not the one that shout, Honorable Minister, up your mic. That I'm doing work.
Hello. Good morning to the 95.1. Welcome. Hi, Tony Hosford. Please go on.
Good morning. Yes.
Tony, I'm so sorry. Are you still
Hello?
there? Please go on.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes. I mean, this again, anger. I mean, everybody should be concerned about this. Nigeria should be concerned about it. How can a man like this go to Central Bank of Nigeria, not just ordinary commercial bank, create accounts, not for. I know. I mean, have a department manage 300 profits and even, kind of international engagement. And yet they are telling us that this man is a con man. He's not. How did he? This is just the biggest fraud ever. They should stop. They shouldn't be telling us all these things. We are bigger than all these things now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Hello. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
My greetings to all of you. Bonnie from Echi. I just want to say if Majadia Miller has some morals in him, he should be able to step aside in order to clear his name. As of the community, they are saying the truth, not the police. For me, if America is watching, our politicians are jittering. And I believe that they are afraid, no matter how they are pretending. This is just my own solution. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
And all the guests in the studio there.
Good morning.
Kelly, I want to say that I will be the happiest man that if America will come and monitor our election. Because I don't have confidence on the INEC of this Nigeria. Then secondly, Kelly, I love this program that people always run this morning, every morning. But I observed something this morning. The way our brother Chimene is always interjecting people.
Phone line is still open, so you can make your contributions. Stay within your limits. Thank you. Or maybe one day, with the leave of my boss, you can call one of you to come and sit down here. You set the place on fire. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning. In fact, this program, I love it so much. Every morning, I do my radio. Any day I don't get this program, I'm always not happy because it makes me to be happy. Kelly, when we talk about America, you remember what happened when all of us will go to London church, is it Charter House, to go and take permission before we do election? Nigeria, we are not free like that. So everything we do, we always communicate with the white men. And that is why we are getting problem. The problem that nobody can compare America policies and Nigeria politics. America, if you have done something wrong and they accuse you, you will resign. Nigeria will never resign, will stay put there. Look at Kenya. The president there resigned. Look at London. The minister resigned. But in Nigeria, we start put. So we cannot compare, not even close to even Togo here, talking about America.
All right, thank you.
We cannot do ourselves.
Thank you,
This
sir.
is Radio Councilor Ranting.
All
Thank
right.
you for the program.
Thank you. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yes,
Good morning.
The debate that is hitting the studio this morning, I don't understand. Does it mean that the man involved in that accusing Agbaja Miller does not know the man, that he requested such amount from him? People in the studio, maybe some of them had a court.
Final call, then we read messages. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning. This is Obina calling from Okaka.
Okay.
In Ahoda East. I want to talk about the issue of stepping aside. That cannot happen in Nigeria. We all see what happened during the problem in the Senate when the Senate president was accused. He doesn't step aside. He was on top of his matter. He judged his own and finished his matter. So that is APC. APC is mightier than any political party in the world. So they will do anything. They will not allow Femi Agbajamila to step aside or to resign. So let us take it like that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. For those wondering, how is it that they were saying something and all of a sudden it went off? Let me end the call. It wasn't network. Let me end them. Those ones that started saying, "Oh, your guests in the studio." Oh, hey. Let me end them. Just so you know what happened. If you call it bad character, no problem. I know this. Thank you. All right, let's read messages from Facebook. Then from there, we'll go to... okay, let's do general posts today first. Oyema Sylvester Kanayo, good morning, my presenter. U.S. will monitor Nigeria's election 2027. I pray they will be serious and stop rigging and allow the popular and credible candidate to emerge as winners. Dr. Mrs. Inma Libera from Owerri, how can Nigerians trust the people they elected when they have betrayed the trust? All right, one of those messages. So let's move on. Efyong Inam, well, we'll be paying close attention to Nigeria's election. Same thing was said in the previous elections, and I'm still surprised people are tearing over this piece of information. No foreign body can intervene in our national affairs. There are no laws for that. So if Nigerians want a better Nigeria, they should stand up for themselves. Amity Prince, United States will monitor 2027 election. Are they you mean, is there any election in Nigeria that America has not been monitoring? Or were there elections in Nigeria that America weren't monitoring? America should start monitoring the credentials of some presidential candidates before they talk about monitoring the election. Skifu Peru, I don't believe U.S. government again, especially the issue concerning Nigeria. I hope they match their action with words. Adioji, the security network has to change because of corruption and bad political leaders. Adioji, please read your message again. Still on the Riley Moore statement. Okay, Super Ted McDonald says they are the class monitor, we are the noise makers. Okay. Olowu John on opinion poll. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I believe and side the community leaders because government has never at any time told citizens the truth. Charles Obodochina, both parties are telling the truth. Community paid monetary and material ransom while the police went to fetch them. Stella, is it okay? Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I believe the community paid the ransom. That's the Nigeria we found ourselves in. May God protect and help us. And Tane Dumlesi, good morning, Kelly and the guest. The Nigeria that we're living today has made it so difficult for citizens to trust any government agency. The police went and carried the victim after being tipped by the kidnappers. I guess after they have collected their ransom. All right. Sunday as well, that's the reality of today. Nigeria, where innocent citizens basically cater for every government lapse. Right. Those contributions there this morning. Some of you streaming. Somebody say, Kelly, cut this your hair. Another person say, Kelly, cut your hair or reduce it, I beg. Those watching via the live stream on Facebook, I know they cut my hair. I don't answer on a straight up. I'm not even thinking about it. I have the answer. I'm not cutting my hair. All right, general traditional SMS. Let's read a few. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and my respected guest. Bajabi Amila received 400 million and so on and so forth. okay, to perfect an appointment, allegedly. But if that is true, then what will be the penalty against him? God, we beg you to visit our leaders since our prayers are not working. Austin George from Umomoy, that is your contribution. Thank you, sir. Police didn't debunk the statement of the community leader in Ekiti, thereby making police claims useless and inconsequential. I thought Baja is a sane politician. How can that said funds from CBN? How can the agency receive funds from CBN? In fairness to them, they've said no funds were released to that agency. That's what they have said. Now, no funds were released to that agency. Okay? So on that one, they've said something. FG denies spending more than what was provided in the 2025 budget. Let them deny. Yet, we will not believe them. For me, they have betrayed our trust. They should redeem the trust that we gave them. Where is the money that is coming from fuel subsidy removal as they promised? Jude Amadi from Ozuoba. That is your contribution. Okay, let's move on from there. The Adeni Adeyemi saga. If President Tinubu's government hates corruption, he would have immediately summoned Gwajabiamila and George Akume and directed them to step aside from their positions and ordered an uncompromised investigations into the allegations involving them. Mr. Law, that is your contribution. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly. Up till now, Governor Fubara, the Commissioner of Police, Chidi Lloyd, as Emo local government chairman, and Blessing Agabe, are yet to come out to make any statement concerning the killing of over 5 persons and the burning of houses in Rumodogo 1 and 2. Thank you. This one says the governor always moves with those that are not in government and inactive politicians. That is why he's always getting it wrong. Victor Godwin, your contribution. I just hope I'm not skipping. Special Douglas from GRA. Not only is it strange having a non-official conspicuously appear even third in the midst of government officials during such a high-level government function as having the vice president represent the president. It is particularly unreasonable to have a dramatis personnel, especially the person of Tami Denaugo, who's currently declared wanted by the police. Okay. So I seriously think Governor Fubara has misfired. Next day is to monitor 2027 election. Point to Congressman, if they are monitoring the election, they should come to rural areas and see how election is being conducted. Thank God, ability attribute. That is your contribution. Okay, so I'm just going back, so I'm sure I've not skipped anybody's message. Steve, from my experience as a banker, no such account can be opened in any bank for any government agency without getting a confirmation from the Office of the Ministry of Finance or the Accountant General. Steve, thank you. When the case of Baja came up, my first reaction was that the matter was dead on arrival because of the personality involved. In the same climb, whether Baja would be guilty or not at the end, he should have stepped aside. Emma Anayo, your contribution. Thank you. The fact remains the Chief of Staff should step aside until investigation, if any, proves his innocence. I'm not surprised he has not been suspended by his principal. You do not cut your nose to spite your face. Kind of that is your contribution. Thank you. Under Wike, River State has been on downward trend. Examples, blah, 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 blah. Mr. Webb, I don't know what you're about. I think Mr. Webb is the same thing as Mr. Law. Mr. Webb is Mr. Law. Anyway, I don't know what you're about, so I've left it. Thank you. If President Tinubu's government hates corruption, Mr. Law, I read a message from you in Nigeria's stench that's reeking to the high heavens. Femi Gwajabiamila of the APC, where sins are automatically obliterated and the sinner adorns a crystal white garment. No matter how loud we talk about the malfeasances and aberrations trailing our brand of third world democracy since 1999, it remains what it is. The principle of cognitive psychology states, at some point, the oppressed would have no choice but to start loving the oppressors. May God convict the hearts of the oppressors of the weak. Friday Olu, Uniport, that is your contribution. All right, let's flip to WhatsApp. This one tries to make a clarification. His name is Daddy Spanky. Good morning, Kelly and the guests in the studio. On the issue of Balogun red card that America appealed through FIFA rules Article 27. Cristiano Ronaldo's red card was also appealed through same Article 27. and the red card decision was cancelled. So it's not about Donald Trump influencing the decision. I won't take none. Did he not call FIFA? But he called FIFA now. It's on good. We have it on good authority that he called FIFA. So, hey. Kelly, do you also know that a domain, gov.ng, which was used by the agencies for their website, is reserved for government and government agencies alone? There is no way a fraudster would have that access without approval from NIDA. All right, that's Patrick. Thank you, sir. Kwajabiamila must step aside to enable an independent investigation into this national embarrassment. The squealing DG of the fake agency must not be the only fall guy here. He has accomplices, certainly in high official circles, that facilitated this heist. Elder Joseph Dominic from Rumaholo, your contribution. Thank you. This badger and fake agency issue is just an embarrassment to this nation. And again, I like the timing of it. Other political parties should capitalize on this and amplify it to damage, amplify its damage to their own campaign. APC is a party with so many questionable characters. Though this matter will die a natural death within a week or two, it's, this is Nigeria. Shame. Emako from Uniport. That is your contribution. Okay, Ripson, I see you don't want your contribution to be read, so I've left it. The issue of the fake MDA is a brazen insult on collective sensibilities and intelligence. There are so many breach of defenses here. The Office of the SGF, the Office of the Accountant General, the CBN, the SSS, National Assembly, etc. The obvious reasons for this satanic breach is a lack of institutional synergy in this administration. It's obvious that the Office of the Chief of Staff had, over time, instituted an MDA and or an agency at some point because of the immense powers in the office and closeness to the president. You said a few more things, but for time's sake. Esiomame from Rumokrushi. No, Oseme Ahon from Rumokrushi. I can't read everything, okay? Quite a long one. Thank you. All right. Mina from Ineleme. On the fake agency and call for the Chief of Staff to step aside, I think the COS should step aside for the time being to allow for a proper investigation to show his office is not above scrutiny, he has nothing to hide, and to protect the integrity of his office. If he is free of the allegations, he'll be restored. Mina, that's your contribution. Thank you. Wanatek Clinton West. FG over IMF's missing 2% GDP. 6 for probe. It's a step in the right direction because probe is not a bad thing. The federal government and National Assembly should carry out unbiased investigation. The rule of article is opposition. Government should learn to accept good constructive criticism that will help them in the building process. Wanatek Clinton West, you said that one. Thank you. For me, I believe the authority, I believe that authority supervises authority. Yeah, FG rejecting spending $8 trillion without appropriating, okay. Then I ask, who investigated who? Knowing full well that President Tinubu is Gwajabiamila, and Gwajabiamila is Tinubu, Akpabio is Tinubu, and Tinubu is the CBN governor and EFCC, etc. They are birds of same feathers. They should be held responsible and should as well be dealt with for others to learn great lessons. And if nothing is done on the matter, then the former CBN governor should be free. I mean the immediate past CBN governor, Emefiele, Engineer Madi Soki from Rumapara Liakbo community. That is your contribution. Thank you. I think we've gone round. I believe we've gone round. Kelly, play audio. When did you send the audio? You sent the audio at what time? Queen. So when you do this and I miss it, you don't blame me, Queen. It's just that you're one of, you know, or you sent a message and then you sent another one. The one you sent would displace the one that you sent before. So that's how I missed it. But because rain is falling, the weather is good, AC is working, I'm in a good mood, I'll play it. And even if some people don't like it, I'll still play it.
Mr. Kelly and the panelists, I greet all of you. Good morning and happy new week. Kelly, it baffles me as some people, human beings that have reasoning, will come out on at one of your panels and be talking.
Hey, wait. Maybe that's why I missed it. Wow. And indeed, The message is a clear violation of our rules. I am baffled. Wow, so interesting. We have closed. Thank you, everyone, for being part of the conversation. All right. For you that listen, for you that even try to call in to warn us, we say it's all right. Thank you. Mr. Daniel Momo, Public Affairs Analyst, a strategic planner, travel consultant, and a member of the APC. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me. But I think just 1 second. The question you raised, it is not to say or to challenge the authority of the police that they are not working. It was just a contest to say there are two messages outside.
Yes. Which
So
one do
the
you think
response
is
that
authentic?
people are now saying they don't try. No. That was not the conversation.
But that happens now. We get it. Living Gifton Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner. Sir, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly, and thank you Today FM.
And congratulations in advance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Simple. Ward Timinem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief and a voice for Apara Kingdom. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Let's keep praying for the president. Let's keep praying for the growth of this nation. And let's keep praying for Nigeria at large. Thank you for bringing us.
All right. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
And we also had Dr. Seja Chinwo, a legal practitioner and public affairs analyst. He left already. Doctor, you have our deepest appreciation. That's our show, everyone. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Another week to talk entertainment on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 11:34, Monday, July 6, 2026. Well, welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Again, my name is Queen Chima.
First diagnosed with PCOS. How did you feel?
I just got married to my husband June. 3 months into the marriage, I did see my period. Then we went to the hospital. He told me I had PCO. Now the syndrome, I started having upper body structure. Then I started adding weight. When I and my husband stand, I looked way older. I was told I am the man of the house, that I beat my husband. What made me cry was when they said my husband is not man enough to father a child. In my head, I'm like, all this because I've not conceived.
Well, that's a video where you have chefs seated, Chef Ify and Chef Amaka. Chef Amaka is the wife of popular content creator, medical doctor, Aproko Doctor, known as Ochimba, but popularly called Aproko Doctor. It's been a video circulating on social media, not just because she mentioned PCOS, not the health condition, but what social media does to people, not just anybody, but famous people. And then it brings to mind, what family members of celebrities have to face because they are in the public eye. So if you bring your family on social media, people will talk about it. If you bring your private conversations on social media, people will talk about it. And to whatever extent they will take it, you cannot control. Now, some people have successfully kept their relationships, whether married relationships or dating relationships, outside social media. But for some time, you ask the question, how long can you do that for? There are people who've done that for as long as we know. You don't know who their partner is. They are the famous person and their partner isn't. But the challenge is, in some peculiar cases like Aproko Doctor and his wife is a popular chef, but not as popular as her husband. But she says that it's been so emotional for her, dealing with the trolls, dealing with expectations that people have, and all that they say, oh, you look older than your husband, and all of those conversations. So let's paint a picture, right? She says, it brings tears to my eyes seeing my husband mocked, says the wife of Aproko Doctor, as she opens up about their journey with PCOS and fertility struggles. Her emotional revelation highlights a side of fame we don't always think about, the pressure and public scrutiny that celebrities' families often endure. It raises an interesting question for you. If you were famous, would you keep your family out of the spotlight, or would you share your private life with the public? If you were famous, would you keep your family out of the spotlight, or would you share your private life with the public? Join the conversation. Drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. I'd really like to get your thoughts. Maybe these days where family content is really popular, someone is a popular face, comes on social media, brings the other partner, and everyone is creating family content, and then you question, is private life really private? Are there dangers to this? Children exposed on social media, a child born today, put out on social media, does the child really want to be on social media? Do you think if the child grows up, the child would appreciate that his or her pictures are all over
the internet, shared by his or her parents. Well, let's see what's happening on the news on the foreign scene, where Harry Styles has been awarded a Guinness World Record for the longest run of concerts at Wembley Stadium after completing 12 sold-out shows. The pop star has broken the official record for the longest residency by a musician at the venue in a single run, beating Coldplay's previous record of 10 nights in 2025. Now, Harry Styles' record-breaking 12-date run is a testament to the scale, ambition, and cultural impact of his live performances, as well as the incredible connection he has with his fans. Guinness World Records adjudicator Will Mumford said Styles, 32, paused to reflect on his time with boy band One Direction. I wouldn't be on stage if it wasn't for 4 friends of mine that were a massive part of this journey, he said. I want to thank Nia, Louis, Zayn, and my dear friend Liam for these nights and everything that I learned in this time. The friendship, everything, none of these would be possible. I wouldn't be here without you. Thank you so much. One Direction formed in 2010 on the TV talent show The X Factor and went on an indefinite hiatus in 2019. Bandmate Liam Payne died aged 31 in 2024. Styles also told fans he wanted to take a moment to reflect on his career during the show 16 years after The X Factor was filmed there. He said, 16 years ago, just outside of this building, just next door, I was put into a band that changed my life. Styles launched his solo career in 2017 and has since received 6 Brit Awards, 3 Grammy Awards, and 2 Novella Awards. His 4th studio album, Kiss All the Time, Disco Occasionally, was released in January. Ahead of Saturday night's concert at Wembley Stadium, said it had unveiled a commemorative banner to mark Styles' record. And the post on X, it added 12 shows, 1 record, a place in Wembley history. Well, Mr. Beast has retained his position as the world's highest earning digital creator after topping the 2026 Forbes Top Creators ranking. This is as the industry's 50 biggest influencers generated a combined $1.02 billion over the past year. The annual ranking, released by Forbes on July 1 and cited on Sunday by Punch correspondent, showed the top creators increased their combined earnings by 20% from $853 million in 2025 and by 80% from the inaugural list in 2022. Now, according to the publication, the creator economy has evolved into a mainstream entertainment industry with social media personalities producing films, television content, and large-scale business ventures that increasingly rival traditional Hollywood studios. Now, the creator economy is no longer trying to break into show business. It is show business, Forbes said in its report. Jimmy Donaldson, popularly known as Mr. Beast, topped the list with an estimated earning of $300 million, supported by a global social media following of 873 million. His business empire spans YouTube, Beast Industries, Feastables, Launchly, Viewstart, and Amazon Prime's reality competition series Beast Games. Darman ranked second with estimated earnings of $65 million, followed by British entrepreneur and podcast host Stephen Bartlett with $52 million. Gaming creator Marky Pilak placed fourth after earning $38 million, while comedy duo Rhett and Link completed the top 5 with $37 million. The top 10 also featured Cody Sanchez, Mark Robbie, iShow Speed, Drosky, and Charlie D'Amelio. Forbes noted that leading creators are increasingly expanding beyond social media into streaming, publishing, advertising, technology, and consumer products. Forbes said the 2026 ranking was based on estimated gross earnings between March 2025 and March 2026, while also considering creators' audience size, engagement levels, and entrepreneurial activities. Well, in Nigeria, where organizers of Big Brother Nigeria have heightened anticipation for the reality show's 11th season after teasing its return on social media posts on Sunday, prompting fans to demand an official premiere date. In the update shared across the show's social media platforms, the organizers wrote, "A new chapter begins, and this time everything is for the taking. BB Niger season 11 is coming soon." The announcement sparked reactions across X and Instagram, with fans expressing excitement while urging the organizers to reveal when this new season would begin. People questioned why no premiere date had been announced, while some urged the organizers to ensure the upcoming edition matched or surpassed the success of the previous season. Some viewers also suggested new features for the show. The teaser comes after the completion of BB Niger Season 10, which saw housemates Missy Anyonwale emerge winner, claiming the 80 million grand prize and an innocent SUV. The franchise has also remained in the spotlight following the Season 10 reunion, which premiered on June 8 and reunited all 29 former housemates to address controversies from the show. Ahead of Season 11, organizers had concluded auditions after opening the application portal in May and conducting physical auditions in Lagos, Abuja, and Enugu, signaling that preparations for the new edition are already at an advanced stage. The Sunday's teasers has further fueled expectations among viewers as they await an official premiere date for the highly anticipated season. Well, you're listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It brings tears to my eyes seeing my husband mocked, says the wife of Aproko doctor as she opens up about her journey with PCOS and fertility struggle. Her emotional revelation highlights a side of fame we don't always think about: the pressure and public scrutiny that celebrities' families often endure. It raises an interesting question. If you were famous, would you keep your family out of the spotlight, or would you share your private life with the public? During the conversation, I'd like to get your thoughts. 0701 9339 962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. And of course, you can drop a comment on Facebook. It's Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us. You're still listening to Entertainment Today.
.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, we'll talk a little about relationships now, especially because celebrities are popping with relationship questions and concerns, right? So let's just put our mouth a little in these talk.
Worked out on both sides.
What has been your biggest lesson learned?
Two shattered people cannot come together and make a whole. It just doesn't work. Two broken people can never come and find one piece. It's just not. There has to be work done on both sides. How long did it take you to own the singleness? Yeah, yeah. Because I've been alone for a long time. I've been single for quite a while. I've tried, and I've tried. Almost like I don't even know how to date now. It's like I'm setting my ways. There are things I like. I don't like rubbish anymore. I can't try. I'm not trying to have a fling. That's why I have a problem with the age of the person. Because listen, I've tried them young. See, young, try them old. Excuse me, please. And where's the camera? Let me talk directly. When you approach a woman of a certain age, my dear, check that mirror. Look at them head to toe and say, this auntie. Call them auntie. Yeah, call me auntie because I am. Mind their footwork as you're coming towards me, okay? Because rubbish. I don't understand. Where are we? They are 20-something. You want to do what?
Okay, what should they know? Tell them what they should know.
What they should know? First of all, if you are 20, let's start you 20-year-old because people are on a boat path.
Well, that's the voice of comedian actor Chigo, whose real name is Chioma. She just recently turned 50. Ooh, that doesn't look it. But then she highlighted how she had faced a terrible time sitting with Daniel Etimofeong and Toyosi Etimofeong on their podcast Transparent. Talked about her struggle with divorce and separation, divorce, and then after divorce, and how people looked at her and all the questions. And then she said she's open for a relationship. However, it's really not, it has to be someone really mature as she is as she turned 50. She also discusses the dynamics of turning 50 and not having a child, and the stigma around divorce and after divorce, and highlighted, most importantly, what some people have been talking is that two whole people can only make a relationship thrive. When people are broken, then they get trouble in their relationship. Now, she also did say that she's cordial with her ex-husband. Quite cordial with them. And then talking about being cordial, this video where ex-husband to Yvonne Jegede, actor Faole, speaks about, well, I'm no longer in that space with Yvonne, but she is the mother of my child and I honor her. He sat with Chude on the Chudeity and take a listen to
I don't like the enmity of things, I had a girlfriend once, but it didn't work. Why not? I don't know. I think it just didn't. We're on different planes, right? So to speak, Yeah. And I'd rather just be the one to. I'll say, oh, everything was my fault, so to speak, not because of anything, but just so that I can move on. Yeah, I don't like the enmity of things, I don't want to see somebody that I used to be with down the street and I turn my face away. Right. So if you saw Yvonne now, you wouldn't turn your face away? No, why? You would say hello to her? Yes. Even after everything she said? Yes. Why? Why shouldn't I? Do you still love her? No. Right. But you say you honor her because she's the... Yes, she's the mother of my son. Okay, let me put it like this. Yeah. I'm somewhere, something, and some there's some ruckus going on, and she's in trouble. Somebody is doing something. I'll try my best to kill you.
To kill the person?
Yeah.
Because you want to protect her?
Yes.
And that's because she's the mother of your child?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It was last year that Yvonne Jagede had talked about their relationship and how it went sour. I mean, for the first time, she did speak out. She spoke out and he was quiet for a very long time. I think he rarely grants interviews. He just recently spoke about what he would do. You know, sometimes people say, okay, down there's maybe still that spot for whoever your ex is or was. But then, if you truly loved people, some people say you would protect them. Still, you would. It may not be your responsibility to protect them, but you'd still care for them. Marriage is not an achievement. Having children is not an achievement. Actress Etinosa Idemudia advises. This question of achievement, the thing is, a lot of times when people say this is not an achievement, I tend to question that and ask myself what truly is the meaning of the word achievement, except it means something else, right? Because when you say something is an achievement, it means it's the act of achieving something or performing, right? A successful performance, a great or heroic deed, a feat, right? Something given in excitement, an award sometimes. So is marriage not good? Is it not an accomplishment? Isn't it? But people say this to mean a lot of things, and then you get a lot of people say this, and then questions around, or maybe because it didn't work for you, that's why you're saying this. Or if you have been separated before and it didn't work for you, then it's easier for you to say marriage is not an achievement. But if you look at the word achievement, what does it really truly mean? But sometimes you can't go into people's hearts, know exactly the context that they are or what they are using. Away from that, whatever you do in this life, don't die for Nigeria. You are more valuable alive than as a trending hashtag that might possibly last for a few days. This was written about 23 hours ago by comedian Basket Mouth. He said, whatever you do in this life, don't die for Nigeria. You're more valuable alive than as a trending hashtag that might possibly last a few days. Okay. Well, just wrapping up, heaven forbid you end up with a guy who hasn't blown. Talking about Nua talks about relationships. I mean, she's very vocal about relationships, marriage, dating, and all. She sparked debate after saying women should be wary of men who become successful after marriage and describing relationships as transactional. Now, according to the media personality and actor, she's said that more attention than the rest of the discussion, with public reaction splitting sharply between those who felt she was speaking her truth and those who dismissed her views entirely. Now, on the subject of transactional relationships, she was unapologetic. She said, from time immemorial, a relationship between a man and a woman has always been transactional, right from the Garden of Eden, right from our parents' days. You know, a woman will feel like she wants to ask her husband for something. She has to throw on the nicest underwear, make his best meal, rub him like Esther before she had to go before the king. Things have changed over the years. Now, social media is a bit extreme. She said this on the Mentality podcast. This edition, they called it Womentality.
Amplify this need to show up a certain way that now made it the norm.
I'll say this. I think from time immemorial, a relationship between a man and a woman has always been transactional. Right from the Garden of Eden, right from our parents' days. You know, a woman will feel like she wants to ask her husband for something. She knows how to throw on the nicest underwear, make his best meal, rub him. You, like Esther, you know, before you go before the king, you do all these things. And then when you get there, you corner him to the point where he cannot say know because you've done all these nice things. Things have changed over the years. Now social media is a bit extreme, but our parents used to do that. Before your mom will present your dad with the list of the house, she will find a way, your favorite food has been made. Should I rub your leg? Should I do this? And then after she now say, sir, you see that thing I asked you for? You've not done it. Do you understand? The man's like, don't worry, I'll figure it out. So I think that it's always been the degree at which it's happening now. I would blame the men. I feel like sometimes, I'll tell you this. Sometimes that's all men have to offer.
All right, transactional relationships. That was on the news for a while. There were people talking about relationships being transactional. When you give something in exchange for something, it doesn't have to be money. It doesn't have to be positive or negative. What do you call it? It's a broad conversation, right? Before I run out of the studio, if I have to. Months after quitting Nollywood for music, Ray Morty returns to acting. He writes on YouTube, Nollywood, I am sorry. We had taken this story earlier this year, where he said he had quit acting for singing. He put out a song and we thought, okay, maybe this is just PR, right? Say you're quitting acting so that people can go stream your song or listen to you. But now he says he's back, that it was just a lot for him. This is a little deep, and people were asking about concerns about working, mental health issues, tiredness, stress, right? He said that he appeared in about 300 productions, including feature films, television series, and short films between 2017 and the end of 2025, with little or no time away from work. So he's saying, I was exhausted, but now I'm back, and I know exactly how to balance things, acting and singing. Well, we'll see how that goes and how that turns out for him. Thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The World News is up next. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. The federal government finalizes arrangements to repatriate 270 Nigerians from South Africa. 10 dead, 6 injured in fatal crash along Ibadan-Lagos Expressway. Tension in River State as suspected assassins kill over 6 in Imoha community on the foreign scene. Massive crowds flood Tehran for funeral of slain supreme leader. Now the detail. The federal government has finalized arrangements to repatriate 270 Nigerian nationals from South Africa, marking the next phase of its voluntary evacuation initiative for citizens wishing to return home. The latest evacuation follows the federal government's continued efforts through the Nigerian High Commission in Pretoria and other relevant agencies to facilitate the return of Nigerians facing various challenges in South Africa. The returnees are expected to arrive at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, in the early hours of Wednesday through an Air Peace aircraft deployed for the evacuation. In a statement by the spokesperson for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Kemibe Ibianfa, the federal government disclosed that the aircraft would depart Lagos on Tuesday afternoon for Johannesburg before returning with the evacuees overnight. Ibianfa added that the federal government has assured Nigerians still residing in South Africa of their safety, even as fresh concerns over xenophobic tensions and renewed anti-immigrant protests continue to trigger calls for stronger diplomatic action. A fatal road traffic accident at the Sapade Bridge along the Ibadan-Lagos Expressway has resulted in the death of 10 individuals and left 6 others injured. This was disclosed in a statement issued by the spokesman for the Ogun Federal Road Safety Corps Sector Command, Afolabi Odunsi. According to the statement, the incident involved a total of 18 people, while 2 adult males managed to escape the collision entirely unhurt. Odunsi attributed the crash to dangerous driving, excessive speeding, and a wrongful overtaking maneuver. The sector commander also expressed his condolences to the victims' families and issued a stern warning to motorists, particularly commercial and heavy-duty truck drivers, against hazardous highway practices on active expressways. The Nigerian Meteorological Agency, NIMET, has issued a flash flood warning for July 1 to July 10, noting 27 states are currently at risk. According to the agency, urban, coastal, and poorly drained areas face the highest risk as Nigeria enters the peak of the rainy season. The agency noted that the states listed include Lagos, Ogun, Rivers, Bayelsa, Delta, Edo, and other across the north, southeast, south-south, and northwest. NIME further warned that the downpour could cause traffic gridlock and therefore called on health officials to watch for waterborne diseases linked to stagnant flood water. Well, the Nigerian Education Loan Fund has launched an investigation into 34 tertiary institutions over allegations of failure to refund students who pay tuition fees twice. Speaking in an interview, Managing Director Akintunde Sawyer said the probe followed several complaints from students who were yet to be refunded. Sawyer explained that institutions who receive duplicate payments are responsible for refunding students, many of whom borrowed money to pay fees. While some schools have refunded promptly, others have delayed. He further noted that the investigation is being conducted in collaboration with anti-corruption agencies, the National Association of Nigerian Students, internal auditors, and other stakeholders to determine the extent of the issue and ensure students receive the refunds due to them. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign, and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. Tension has been reported in Rumodogo community in Imowa local government area, River State, following the killing of over 6 persons in the community by suspected assassins from Oboma, a neighboring community in Degema local government area of the state. The youth president of Rumodogo, Juan Antu Progress Ohiege, who confirmed the tragic incident, claimed that over 7 persons sustained bullet wounds while over 18 houses were burnt down by the attackers. The Rumodogo youth president said although there was an allegation against the people of Rumodogo too of killing indigents of Uboma inside the river, they were surprised to hear of the midnight invasion by the indigents of Uboma against Rumodogo too, leading to the killings, burning of over 18 buildings while 7 individuals sustained bullet wound.
Close community in the Haresa came to Rumodogo too. Meanwhile, before now there was an allegation against Rumodogo too that they killed their person in river, which we have come to make sure that there is a common understanding in the issue. But in as much as that, they could not allow us to finish the investigation. This morning, around after 2:22 a.m. this morning, the people came to our community, invaded our community, killed about 6 persons, 7 persons were injured, about 18 to 19 houses were burned down. Shops were burned down. People are no longer there.
Progress Ohige threatened that as a community, the attackers must come to explain their reasons for carrying out such action against them or risk a reprisal attack, which may be more dangerous. He added that while they are yet to report the incident to the Nigerian police or any other security agency, the remains of the victims are still lying in the community as residents scamper for safety.
And if nothing is done, the people of Rumodogo will revenge, and it will be more hard with them if they did not come to tell us why they came to destroy the people of Rumodogo. The nature of the blood in the community is more than expected. We just came to see the incident. As I talk to you, the dead body is here at Rumodogo. The situation is no longer friendly. The people are looking for a safe place to relocate.
The Nigerian Army has commissioned a solar-powered borehole in Izubefioku community, Degema local government area, River State. as part of activities marking the Nigerian Army Day celebration 2026 with the theme Protecting the Nation and Serving the People, a Way Forward. Speaking on behalf of the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, ably represented by Deputy Commandant, Nigerian Armed Forces Resettlement Center, Major General Akiniyi Oladapo Oyelede, said the project is one of the Army's special civil-military cooperation intervention projects aimed at strengthening public trust, enhancing cooperation and promoting community development. Lieutenant General Shaibu said the initiative reflects the Nigerian Army's commitment to complementing government efforts through non-kinetic operations, noting that more than 250 intervention projects have been executed across the country's 6 geopolitical zones, including hospitals, schools, roads, community town halls, laboratories, solar lighting systems, boreholes, and information and community technology facilities. He urged the Ezubefi Opu community to take ownership of the facility and ensure its proper maintenance, while reaffirming the Nigerian Army's commitment to working with other security agencies and local communities to provide a secure environment for socio-economic development.
As an army, we cannot set aside the indispensable role played by national security objectives in our joint, multifaceted and dynamic security environment. This understanding informs the essence of our non-kinetic operations, of which this civil military cooperation project schemes remain the cornerstone of our efforts in this regard. To this end, the Nigerian Army has successfully commissioned over 250 intervention projects across the country's 6 geopolitical zones. This includes the construction and rehabilitation of hospitals, schools, community town halls, laboratories, and roads, as well as provision of solar lighting system, boreholes.
Earlier, the Chief of Civil Military Affairs, Major General Musa Eso Ndagi, represented by the Deputy Chief of Civil Military Affairs, Major General Godwin Nwamba, said lasting security cannot be achieved through kinetic operations alone, but must also be built on trust, mutual respect, and strong partnership between the military and the civilian population. He described water as a fundamental human need and said the solar-powered borehole was provided after the Army identified the community's need for clean and reliable water, adding that the project was a token of appreciation for the community's support, prayers, and peaceful coexistence with troops deployed in the area, while calling on the residents to continue supporting security agencies with timely information.
The Nigerian Army recognizes that security is not achieved by kinetic operations alone. True security is built on a foundation of trust, mutual respect, and robust partnership between the military and the civilian population. This is the core philosophy behind our civil military cooperative initiative. Water is life. It is a fundamental human need and a cornerstone for health, sanitation, and community development. Upon identifying the need for clean, reliable water in the locality, the Nigerian Army prioritized the construction of this solar-powered borehole. This project is a token of our appreciation.
In a vote of thanks delivered on behalf of King Amos, the Onu Oyum King of Udekama, Degima Kingdom, by High Chief Precious Abadi, expressed profound appreciation to the Chief of Army Staff for bringing what he described as a magnificent project to the community, noting that the community lacked words to express their gratitude.
I owe my sincere gratitude to the Chief of Army Staff for seeing very appropriate to cite such a magnificent project into Tegna Town community. We lack words with which to express our gratitude. We also thank the Chief of Army Staff, represented by the team leader and center, for spending their time to be with us and unveiling this project.
Well, today, FM's Odinakachi Celestine reports that as part of the Nigeria Army Day Celebration 2026, the Nigerian Army is also renovating Community Secondary School Rumomasi in Obiakpo local government area, Community Secondary School Luswe in Kana local government area, community town halls in Oyibo local government area, as well as free medical outreach at Okrika. A Port Harcourt-based researcher and leadership expert, Professor George Ahunanya, has criticized the federal government's assessment of its performance, saying Nigerians should judge the government by the impact of its policies on their daily lives. Professor Hunanya, who is also the Chief Executive Director of the Institute for Research, Leadership and Capacity Development, in an interview with Today.95.1fm Olawale Sanusi, described the government's claims of improved performance as self-praise that does not reflect the realities faced by many Nigerians. He argued that reports and statistics from agencies such as the National Bureau of Statistics, the IMF, and the World Bank are not enough to convince citizens that the economy is improving.
It is quite unfortunate that the federal government under APC, based on the statistics being read out by the National Bureau of Statistics or IMF or World Bank, that Nigeria should believe merely based on those figures. In fact, that they are doing well. No, it is an empirical, something that Nigerians have to convince themselves based on the trickle effects of the economic, political power development.
Professor Hanaya maintained that genuine economic progress should be evident through tangible improvements in the living conditions of Nigerians. According to him, if government policies are effective, there should be a reduction in the cost of premium motor spirit, lower prices of goods and services, and an overall decline in the cost of living. He stressed that Nigerians would naturally acknowledge good governance when they begin to experience its benefits firsthand, rather than being persuaded by official statistics.
If actually the government is doing well, it will translate to a reduction of high cost of fuel, pump price. Energy or power will be everywhere in the houses of Nigerians. The high cost of living will be reduced, and the housing and accommodation, costs will also be reduced. Commodity price of commodities in the market will come down, and then the Nigerians will convince themselves, that the government is doing well. It is not you to start praising yourself or scoring yourself that you are doing well.
A Port Harcourt-based business executive and real estate developer, Peter Ndaokani, says his company, Echi Atoka Global Limited, is taking steps to ensure that dilapidated internal roads in Rumaolo community in Obiakwa local government area of River State wears a new look. Ndaokani said his decision to ensure that all internal and link roads in the community become motorable. Peter Ndaokani, who spoke with newsmen in Port Harcourt, said his company took the steps as part of corporate social responsibilities in ensuring development of Rumaolo, which is his hometown. The business executive and real estate developer assured that his company will continue to identify with Rumaolo community to ensure it competes with neighboring communities in infrastructure and other development. He announced that his company has concluded plans to float a scholarship scheme to boost education in the community. On the foreign scene, where a massive crowd of mourners have reportedly flooded the streets of Tehran for the funeral procession of Iran's late supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, was killed in February airstrike involving Israel and the United States. According to sources, the procession was marked by high tensions and widespread anger, with many mourners chanting slogans demanding the death of U.S. President Donald Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. While attendees openly called for revenge, Iran's new supreme leader, Mujtaba Khamenei, remained out of public view after being wounded in the same airstrike that killed his father. This major public mourning coincides with a temporary pause in critical negotiations between the U.S. and Iran, which is set to resume after Khamenei's burial on Thursday. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal government has finalized the arrangement to repatriate 270 Nigerians from South Africa. 10 people have been killed, with 6 injured in a fatal crash along Ibadan-Lagos Expressway. We told you that tension has been reported in River State as suspected assassins killed over 6 people in a Moa community. On the foreign scene, you also heard that massive crowds have flooded Tehran for the funeral of slain Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei. That was the news, is edited by Source Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Facebook at Today95.1 FM. Instagram, Today FM 951X. Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live today 95.1 FM. My name is
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Welcome to Echoes from Heaven with Nathaniel Osawe. Be blessed as you listen.
I want to begin with a discussion talking about modern day idolatry. In Exodus chapter 20 verse 3, the Bible says, "Thou shalt have no other God beside me." That's the command that God gave. And then it goes on to say, "You shall not make molten images, carved images to bow down and worship them." But that verse 3 says, "You shall have no other God." Any other God that you have is an idol. And God said, "You shall have no other God." When the devil came to tempt Jesus, he said, "Bow down and worship me, and I will give you everything." Jesus said to him, "It is written, Thou shalt serve the Lord your God, and him only shalt thou worship." Him only shall you worship. So the command here says, "Thou shalt have no other God beside me." In Galatians chapter 5, from verse 19 to verse 21, the Bible mentions the works of the flesh. One of the things it mentions is idolatry. And it says, "Those who do such things shall not inherit the kingdom of God." Those who worship idols will not inherit the kingdom of God. And then in 1 John chapter 5 verse 21, the Bible says, "Keep yourselves from idols." Keep yourselves from idols. Why? It says those who worship idols, they have no part in the kingdom of God. Those who worship idols will not inherit the kingdom of God. Idol worshippers have no place in the kingdom of God. And if you are an idol worshipper, if you must have a place in God's kingdom, you must repent of your idols. You must forsake them and worship and serve only the Lord God Almighty, the maker and creator of heaven and earth. He says, "Thou shalt have no other God besides me." I know you may be wondering, you may be asking, do people still worship idols today? Yes, there are people who still make, who still make graven images, who have carved things. They have things that they bow down to. They have a shrine where they go to bow down to things, somewhere in their house, somewhere in the bush, anywhere. They have something that an idol, an image, a physical image that they bow down to, which is literally an idol. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about modern day idolatry. There are people who will never bow down to any physical image. There are people who will never bow down to a statue. There are people who have nothing in their houses, in their homes, or in the shrine anywhere that they bow down to. But they are just as much as idol worshippers as the man who bows down to an image in a shrine. There are many modern day idols that people worship, even church people, even pastors. Many of them are idol worshippers. They may not be aware, they may not admit it, but many church people are worshiping idols, modern day idols. And as we go on in these discussions, I'm going to bring, by God's grace, to bring these idols, to examine them so that you check your life to see if you are an idol worshiper. And so we're talking about modern day idolatry. The number one way people worship idols today is not by bowing down to an image. It's not by offering or making sacrifice to a god or a goddess. Those are idolatry, but that's not the number one way. Many church people would not do that, even though they are church people. There are people who go to church and they still do those things. They consult herbalists, they go to shrines, they have images they bow down to. They have problems, they run to a shrine, they run to a juju priest, and they bow down to idols, they offer sacrifices to devils. There are church people who do that. But that's not primarily what I'm talking about. We're talking about modern day idolatry that does not involve a physical bowing down to an image. There are many idols that people worship today. People serve many things that people have put in the place of God. Remember, God said in Exodus 20 verse 3, "Thou shalt have no other God besides me." There are many idols today, many gods that people have made for themselves. Things that have taken the place of God in their hearts. Things that have replaced God. Things that have displaced God in their hearts and their lives. Things that they love more than God. Things that they worship, they adore. They will do anything for that thing. Those are their idols. Number one, modern day idolatry. Number one, modern day idol. The first thing I want to talk about is money. Money is a modern day idol that many people worship. Many people who will not bow down to an image, who will not go to a shrine to bow down to an image, they are just idol worshippers. Why? Because they worship money. They worship money. Now, an idol, your God, is anything that you live for, that you worship, anything that you are ready to make any sacrifice for, you are willing to give up anything for, you are ready to do anything for. That is your God. That is your idol. If you love God, I mean the real true God, the one and only true God, the maker of heaven and earth, the Father of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, if you truly love Him, you know you'll be willing to make any sacrifice for Him. You'll be willing to give up anything for Him. But when you love something else above Him, that is your idol. Anything that you are willing to give up something for, you are willing to do anything for, give up anything, including your conscience, that has become your idol. The number one modern day idol we are looking at is money. In Colossians chapter 3 verse 5, the Bible says to mortify, to kill your members which are upon the earth. It mentions fornication, mentions those immoral things, and then it mentions greed. And it says, which amounts to idolatry. It mentions greed and covetousness, and the Bible says that is idolatry. Greed, excessive desire for money. I want money by all means. I want money by all means. Whatever I have to do, whatever I have to do, I will do it. I just want money. I want money, 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 money. Many people worship money. Many church people worship money. Money is their God. They are willing to do anything for money. They are willing to soil their conscience. They are willing to compromise, do anything for money, give up anything for money. The Bible says in that Colossians chapter 3 verse 5 that greed is a form of idolatry. Covetousness, you desire this, you want that, you want this. Greed, I want money, 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 money. The Bible says it is a form of idol worship. You are worshiping money. You may not carry that money, put it and bow down physically to it, but in your heart, you are worshiping it. In your heart, you are bowed down to it. You are an idol worshiper. A greedy man is an idol worshiper, worshiping money, worshiping money, worshiping money. But Jesus tells us in Matthew chapter 6, verse 24, he says, you cannot serve both God and money. You cannot serve both God and money. Please listen. Jesus did not say you cannot have God and money. You can have God and still have money. God can bless you financially. He didn't say you cannot have God and money. What he says, so there's nothing wrong with having money. But what he says is that you cannot serve both God and money. What does it mean to serve? What does it mean to serve? To pay attention to. You are ready to do anything. If you are serving somebody, you are that person's beck and call. You are ready and available to do anything the person wants you to do. And so when you are serving money, it means you are ready to do anything for money. If you are serving God, that means you are ready to do anything that God wants you to do. That's what it means to serve God. You are a servant of God. If God says go this way, you are ready to go. If God says don't do that, you will not do it. But those who are serving money, anything that money says they should do, that's what they do. If money says they should tell lies, they tell lies. If money says they should cheat, they cheat. If money says they should compromise, if money says sleep with that man so that you will get me, they will do it. Those are people who are serving money. There are preachers who are serving money. They tell lies in the name of preaching. They distort the word of God. They use the word of God. They tell lies, turn it upside down, just to get money out of people. Those are people, all they are after in life is money, money, money. And Jesus said, you cannot serve both God and money at the same time. It is either you are serving God, living for God, doing what God wants you to do, or it is money. You are serving money, doing what money wants you to do. I want to ask you, don't you tell lies because you want money? Don't you cheat so as to get some extra money? Are you not the person who will commit sexual immorality? Oh, we have many of them today. They call them hookup girls. Because they want money, because they want phone, they want iPhone, they want to live above their means, they want money. They are ready to go to a hotel with a man. They are ready to do anything that money commands them to do. You are serving money and you are an idol worshiper. You may carry Bible and go to church on Sunday. You may tie scarf. You may go to church on Sunday. You may be anything you are in church, but you are an idol worshiper. And like we read in Galatians chapter 5, the Bible says all those who worship idols, they have no part in the kingdom of God. Idol worshippers, money. Many people live for money. They will cheat, they will tell lies, they will do anything, soil their conscience, just to make some money, just to make some money. They deceive people, they lie to people because they want money. Are you like that? You are an idol worshiper. Money is your God. Money is, it says you cannot serve. It is not possible to serve both God and money. It's either you are living for God or you are living for money. I want to ask you this morning, what are you living for? Is it God you are living for? Are you doing what God wants you to do, or it is what money wants you to do you are doing? And anything that money says you should do, that's what you do. Money says, tell the lies, see how much you will make. And you do it. You don't care about God. You can do it and go back. And so look at how some people deceive themselves. They say they can do anything they like, anything they want, they have to do to make money. And they think they can compensate God by coming to pay tithes, by giving money to church. They think, oh, they can do anything they like for money. And then come and compensate God with 10%. Come and give offering. Build church. Buy musical instrument for church. Buy a car for pastor. Do this one for church. All of those things are nothing. God does not accept. Men may commend you. The pastor may commend you. But God does not accept those things. In fact, all those things are an abomination in the sight of God. The Bible says the sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination. Not more when he brings it with a wicked heart. All those things you give, thinking you can bribe God, trying to silence your conscience. When you are finished worshiping your idol of money, you are bowed down to money. The money you get by fraud, the money you get by stealing, the money you get by dishonesty and by corruption. You try to wash it, you try to make it, you try to silence your conscience. Listen, you may buy man, but you can't buy God. You may buy your pastor, but you can't buy God. Man may be impressed by the money you give. You cannot impress God. You are an idol worshiper. Jesus said you cannot serve both God and money. I want to ask you today, who are you serving? Who are you serving? Are you the person that will do anything that money wants you to do? Anything to make extra money? You can tell a lie. You can cheat. You are dishonest. You can sleep with anybody, provided money will come out of it. You are living for money, and you are an idol worshiper. You may not bow down to an idol. You may not worship any idol. You may not be bowing down to it. You may not be going to a shrine, but there are many church people who are worshiping money. The Bible says greed, the desire for money. I want money. I want money. What I want in this life is money, money, money. You see some people, they post it in their WhatsApp status. All I want is money. All I want is money. All I want is money. Money, money, money. The Bible says you are an idol worshiper, and you cannot serve God and money. Will you repent today? Jesus said to the devil, it is written, the Lord your God only shall you serve. Him only shall you worship. Will you repent today and say, no longer will you do what money wants you to do. You will do only what God wants you to do. For idol worshippers have no place in the kingdom of God.
I believe you have been blessed. Tune in next week for another refreshing episode of Echoes from Heaven. Please let us know how you have been blessed through this program by calling, texting, or sending a WhatsApp message to this number 081 355 57592. Once again, 081 355 57592. You can also send an email to echoesfh@gmail.com. ECHOESFH@gmail.com. God bless you.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Hey, Eddie baby.
Day 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
International. The Kokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country health care system. Country man, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food gram as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking self sabi medicine way pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices where near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quantly man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111